Alrighty, everybody, what is up? I am back with another day of Spyro gaming, and I hope you guys are excited, as I am always. The day today is November 22nd, 2025. Time's been flying this back half of the month. Been taking periodic days off, doing some practice streams. Yesterday, I did some practice in Spyro 2 and some Runescape, and I hope to do a bit more of that today. But it's time we get back to the Spyro 1 grind. So that's where we're at right now. We're just getting a quick warm-up in as people arrive. You know, peepo arrive. And, yeah, that's about it for me. I had a really nice start to my day today. It's the weekend. Happy Saturday. And Sarah and I had a beautiful, slow start to our day, as always. I went out and got some groceries, so I got plenty of beers in the fridge, as well as other delicious snacks for RuneScape later. I got my leftover ribs and rice, and I made some more pickled red cabbage and habanero this morning, so that'll be my midstream snack. I'm locking in for a long stream today, I'm hoping, so I hope you guys are down with that. If you're excited, especially if you're watching the VOD after the fact, please leave a comment. Let me know if you, just let me know how you're feeling. Let me know how you're doing, and whatever else is on your mind. And thanks for watching. What's up, everybody getting here right now? Nasif, Laffy Taffy, Holden, Chief, Pablo, Q-Brazzy. Hey guys, you're eating a gummy bear? Wow, that's amazing. I think I might just hop into a run right away. Should I just get into runs as I greet people? Let's just do it. Let's just do a run, fuck it. Or do some nesters till we get a run going. I've been getting lazier and lazier with my warm-ups, which is totally fine. I'm gonna see about, if I might just do, one run today of this game, and then, if I do only do one run, then I gotta do some Spyro 2 practice. I gotta relearn the speedways in that game. But, either my plan today is I either do no resets of this, or, and this is kind of more what I'm leaning towards, is do one no reset right now to get the day started. Stay frosty. Then relearn all the speedways in Spyro 2, which should take me at least another hour and a half, 2 hours.
We now have 12,000 treasure.
And then play some fucking RuneScape. So, if you guys are down with that plan, let me know in the chat. I'm not doing any more sub-goaling today or anything. I got my plans locked in here. We're not going to do any last-minute runs of Spyro 2 or anything. Oh, congrats on finishing Dragon Slayer 1 Hunter Persian. And thank you for the good luck TV. This upscaler is called an OSSC. For more info, you can type !setup in the chat. And what is up, HP? Good to see you, man. Hope the chat and life and everything is going well. So yeah, let's get into some fucking run. That almost worked. I jumped a little late there on my second jump. HP with the prime. Thank you so much, man. The best kind of HP out there is HP AZ, not to be confused with you know, the pre-built computers by Hewlett Packard. Those suck, but HP AZ, that guy is sick. Let me need to plug in my reset button. I'm noticing.
Oh, it's been peaceful here in
this
the Five Worlds.
Needs to be plugged in.
For a Dragon's Age. We now have 12,000 treasure.
Booby.
Or is it 14,000?
Is my mic like making noise right now?
Now I understand he's found
Looks like it's making some kind of noise. Well, let me just really quickly mess with the
Nasty Nork is a simple creature.
the denoiser on this.
He has been contained in a remote world and is no threat to the Dragon Kingdom. No threat!
There we go. That should be better.
Ugly.
That should sound a little cleaner.
Does it?
Looks like I've got some things to do.
Alright, let's get it. Let me know if I just ruined my mic right now. Oh, reset. Boom, caught it. Close. These are some close nesters. I have a good feeling about Nestor today. He says as he embarks on an odyssey of 20 nesters. No, this is only attempt number 3. I think we got it. First 2 attempts are pretty close. I think we got this. Fuck Hewlett Packard. Yeah, pack these nuts. But yeah, guys, I just hit a level 50 sailing in RuneScape recently, last night or whatever. Fun little sailing stream post Spyro 2. And I've been seeing some people mention that they're excited for the Spyro 2 grind return. I don't know what is making me so, like, attracted to Spyro 2 now, but I'm definitely trying to stay frosty in Spyro 1. Like, don't get it twisted. I definitely am trying to try in this game. Also, I'm being shown on the fucking sun like Jesus, so I might close this these blinds a little. Sun's coming out.
For a Dragon's Age. We now have 12,000 treasure, or is it 14,000? What about this Ganasty Gnorc character? Now I understand he's found a magic spell to turn gems into warriors for his cause.
That should be a little better.
Nasty Gnorc
is a simp
creature. He has been contained in a remote world and is no threat to the Dragon King.
Getting everything perfect. All right, let's get it. Attempt number 3 at Nestor. Let's get it. Fuck. Dare I talk to Nestor on this? No, I'm gonna do a Nestor skip run. I'm gonna reset this. But I'll tell you what, if that happens again, then I'll do another. Then I'll do a run with him.
He'll transport you to the next world.
What about Nasty Gnorc? I'm going.
Thank you for the good luck, Beard. Welcome, welcome.
Find dragons first. That's all I can tell you.
Trying Spyro 2, more like relearning Spyro 2. Some of you guys may not know, but I used to speedrun 100% in that game, and so I'm relearning 100%. I actually did a couple streams back, I did like my first run, just like blind. Haven't done it in like, you know, over a year, and it was a total shit fest, which was a lot of fun. I'm probably going to post that run on my channel separately. But yeah, for now, it's going to be just relearning. No runs in that yet, but I'm almost ready. I'm almost ready to dip my toes back in. What's up, Avi? Thank you for the good luck. That's gotta work, right? It's looking good. Let's roll. Alright, so here's hoping run number 1 today is going to be a no reset. And then we can move on to our other plans today. But, you know, anything can happen in a speedrun, so let's leave our minds open to whatever may come. Yeah, guys, lock in. I hope you guys are locked in with me today for this journey through Spyro and RuneScape and beer and vibes, just chill vibes. Trying our best, trying to actually get a good run here, whatever that means. I'm hoping for a 122 on this run. If I don't get it, you know, hey, I won't be surprised, but that would be nice, a 122. 121 would be even better. But, you know, whatever happens, even if it's a like, here's the thing, if I'm gonna no reset this run, like, I need to mentally say, like, right now, like, if I'm gonna no reset this run, I gotta not be a little bitch about it. And if I'm gonna reset this run, like, just do it. Like, we're not there yet, but I gotta, like, prepare myself mentally for that, you know, once I do make some big mistakes in Artisans or whatever. Which I'll probably just play it safe, I think, in Dark Hollow, for the most part. Gonna lurk while playing Persona, nice. Enjoy, JD. And thank you for the good lucks, everybody. What's up, Humber? Yeah, I mean, I'm mostly pretty relearned with that category, like, just in a very casual sense. Like, just knowing the overall routes and stuff. But I do need to look at the speedways. Because I pretty much completely forgotten how to do those. I looked at Breeze Harbor and Scorch yesterday. Now today, after this run, I'll probably look at the speedways. And then do some more speedways in RuneScape, if you know, you know. Fucking Barracuda trials. Barracuda. Is it worth getting into RuneScape? No. It's never worth getting into an MMO. It's a total time sink. But do I like it? Yeah. I always say this when people ask that question, is, like, you probably won't like RuneScape. Like, go into it expecting not to like it. Like, go in with 0 expectations. And if you fuck with the aesthetic and, like, the slow pacing and all the awkward questing and all that, then there you go. But if that's not for you, then congratulations. You're like most gamers, then. You're like a normal, sane human being for not being into that, you know? I like, want to make that so clear. Just because I really like the game doesn't mean you should. I know it can be easy when you're watching your favorite streamer to be like, oh, he really likes this game. Maybe I should try it. In the case of RuneScape, go ahead, try it, free to play, but don't expect to like it. Like, that's my like take on it for a new player. You might love it, but probably not. Like any MMO, it's like just a major time sink investment. Even just like chill casually, it can feel pretty daunting, and like you feel like you're lost and you have no idea what's going on, and it's like at a certain point you either like weather through that storm and like start, you know, looking up videos and getting into it, or you just throw your hands up. You're like, this is too much for me. I feel like that's how it kind of is with MMOs. So I can't really say which style, which personality type fits you more. But either way, give it a shot. I mean, it is free to try. There is free to play servers, so might as well make a character, spend an hour or two, see if you like it. So yeah, that's what I say. Give it a try, but don't expect to like it, just because I do. What's up, Aversum? Bro's trying to solicit fucking gold selling in my chat. Bro's trying to get me banned. I'm proud to say I've never bought gold in RuneScape. But I'm I guess I don't want to say proud, but honored to say that plenty of people have donated me gold over the years from my stream whenever I'm playing. Especially whenever I get like a new, whenever I got like the 119, it was like, dude, here's 1 million gold in RuneScape. Like, thank you. Or like 20 million, or I think somebody gave me like 500 mil once. I was like, holy Jesus. Or no, 200, but someone gave me 200 mil once. I was like, holy fuck. So I can't say I've not gotten any handouts. But because you guys are so supportive and nice, I figure why not. If I'm gonna let you throw real money at me, I might as well let you donate RuneScape gold as an alternative. What's up, Vivi? Thank you for the good luck, and Brian McNugget. Rare black lobsters. What's up, Hallucinations? What's up, Big Jet? Yeah, happy Thanksgiving. Happy early Thanksgiving. Sarah and I are going to be driving up to Pennsylvania to go hang with her family next week. On like Wednesday. So hopefully I'll be able to, you know, I took my day off from streaming like day before yesterday. So, I'm hoping, for the next 3-4 days I'll be able to go live before taking another like 2-3 day break. But yeah, I think I should be leaving on Wednesday, if I'm not mistaken. So yeah. The plan is daily grinds until then. Hopefully of this nature, of just like a no reset in this game, then some Spyro 2, maybe sub-goal run of that, and then RuneScape. That's the plan for the next few days. The sun is catching me again. I'm looking like a fucking angel over here. Looking like a white knight. saint. You guys know I'm a saint. Never done wrong in my life once. All of my runs are perfect. And so am I. Yeah, that's what I'm feeling, Beard. It's like I'm into all these things. Like, let me try to just like kind of squeeze them all into stream in like a comfy way. You know, start the day hardcore with Spyro 1, kind of mellow it out a little bit with Spyro 2, and then go full degen with the RuneScape, you know? Like, it's a nice curve of like actually trying hard. Especially as my brain power deteriorates throughout a stream. It's nice to have that, like, descending need to try really hard. Oops. Welcome, Mirella. Welcome, welcome, and Deadly Fangirl. Oop. No, Liv! Oh my god! Whew. Oh my god, Really? That didn't collect the green. Okay, Sparks, can we wake up? Sucks. Also, there's a crazy fucking glare on my TV out of nowhere now. And that dog didn't give me his gem. This is all bad. Rip the sub 1120 artisans. Cool, I said your name right. I usually don't say anyone's name. I've probably fucked up your name in the past as well. What's up, Jacta? Thank you for the prime. Welcome, welcome. Alright, there we go. Get that fucking sun out of here. Who needs it? Actually, I might crack it back open a little, but maybe I should just, for my own good, maybe I should just leave it like this. Just so I quit getting distracted by the glare. I might open it up a tiny bit. No, I have not done my push-ups yet. I've actually been pretty lazy with those lately. But you can remind me after this run, if you remember. Let's see how that feels. Yeah, YouTube does that. It switches between your Google name and your username. They've like switched back and forth between that like at least like 4 different times in the last year. So whenever YouTube feels like it'll just display whichever name it feels like. You liked yesterday's thumbnail of Spyro flaming Elora's ass? Well, that doesn't surprise me. I'm glad you liked it. I know my fans. What's up, Uber? How you doing today, man? Now the sun's coming out again, going glare mode. Because it's like, here's the thing, it's like an overcast day today, so like... How did that miss? It's like an overcast day today, so It's one of those, it's like the sun keeps popping out. Every time the sun pops out from behind the fucking clouds, it's like, okay, I gotta fuck with the blinds some more. Clearly distracting me. Dude! What? This is the easiest level in the run. I just threw my run to that. I have to reset for that. That sucks. Here we go.
Okay, rolling.
Oh, it's been peaceful.
That's not gonna work. That almost worked. That was so close to working, but no. Still fucking with the sun. What's up, Irish? Thank you for the good luck.
Okay, rolling.
Oh, it's been peaceful.
This should work. Thank you for the good luck, Raul. Yep, Thanksgiving is next week. Next weekend, I should say. And I'm looking forward to it. As I mentioned earlier, we're driving up to Pennsylvania to be with Sarah's family, and it's going to be very excellent. Home-cooked meal kind of vibes. Sarah was telling me we might go out and see Wicked or something. Oh, there's also this really cool, like, winter market they have. It's like a small town, you know, like, market thing they do. With all sorts of, you know, like, it's like, you know, booths and vendors of people that make, like, soap and shit. But sometimes you'll like go, there's like a wine booth you could go to, like, oh yeah, let me try some wine, you know, go around this big ass warehouse trying all the different alcohols. It's fun. But I told her, I was like, look, I'm gonna pull out like $100 each for us for that. We're not allowed to spend any more than that. Because once you start putting everything on the card, it's like easy to lose track. When you go to things like, and plus it's easier to just pay cash for stuff at events like that. Conventions, you know, it's the same way. Artist alleys and things. Yeah, it's like a bazaar, correct. It's like what I imagine the bazaar from Aladdin is like. What's up, Scotty? Thank you for the good luck. Oh, dude, no, it's all good. I ran into Scotty, I ran into him right after I went offline. Like, Scotty, like, literally right as I hit the stop streaming button, I see Scotty's boat pulling up. And I'm like, yo, what up? And he has a nice-ass boat, too. You can tell this dude's been grinding. And I was like, yo, let me, like, I had never tried jumping on another player's boat before. And I was like, yo, let me jump on your boat. But, you know, for reasons, I don't even know what, like... Just like, okay, this is too hard. You know, we were both like on mobile. We were both just kind of like done. I was like, all right, fuck this. I'm done. Bye. I just went offline. It was funny. But yeah, I'll have to hop on your boat sometime in the future, Scotty. Gotta make up for it. Annoying. Hate that. Thank you for the good luck, Jordo. And Manila, what up? Do I eat turkey on Thanksgiving or chicken? Turkey, dude. Are you just asking like random questions about how Thanksgiving works? You can just like Google that. I don't have to like be like, I don't have to be the guy that explains American tradition to you. You know, you can just Google that sort of stuff. Though I do appreciate the curiosity. Yeah, we eat turkey. We eat turkey, we eat stuffing, which is like a, I don't even know what the fuck. We eat turkey, we eat stuffing, we eat, sometimes there'll be like a honey glazed ham. Sometimes there'll be mashed potatoes. Sometimes there'll be candied yams. Sometimes there'll be pies. There'll be a raspberry jam. Things of that nature. What am I missing? What am I forgetting? Scotty, thank you for the sub. What classic Thanksgiving foods am I forgetting? But you know, it's like a big feast of home-cooked deliciousness, with the big turkey being the centerpiece of it. Sweet potato casserole, yep. Or Sarah's mom does like a green bean casserole. This is nicer than Googling it. True, like understandable. I know you guys come here for all the food talk, so I'm about it. Put caramelized onions in mashed potatoes. I'll have to try that. I still need to get like a potato ricer or like something I can use to like sieve mashed potatoes, so that way they come out like not gritty. Oh yeah, you were gonna be at one of those one of those booths I'm going to, Oryx. That's funny. Yeah, just see me drunk, like romping around with Sarah, getting all the free samples. Is there a decompilation of this game? I do believe that there is something like that in the works, though it is only like partially completed. Though I do believe it is like an open source fan project. You can look it up. I don't have much information on it, but you can, again, you can Google that and you'll probably end up in the right place. There is also a fan Spyro engine, so not like a decompiled version of this game, but a fan-made physics engine that's meant to look and feel like the original games, called Spaghetti Spyro, so you can look that up as well. That's what I was playing last week for some of my sub goals. So people make custom levels with that as well. So that's what's going on with all that. Oh yeah, cranberry sauce is what I meant to say. I said raspberry jam. And that is not correct. I meant to say cranberry sauce. My bad. You and your friends have been watching me for years. Hold on, I'll read the rest in a sec. Drinking tonight, watching me before you head out. Big love. Thank you for all the years. Dude, from Dublin. Let's go. I know it's going to be a nice night of drinking. Drinking Guinness at the pub or whatever. So cheers to you, Irish. I'll be chugging some tall cans tonight in your honor. Mint sauce. When I think mint sauce, I think like mint chutney, like you get at Indian restaurants. Is that what you mean? That's the only mint sauce I'm familiar with. What's up, Chocobo? Thank you for the good luck. Welcome, welcome. Yeah, I'm back to learning Spyro 2 100%. So after I finish this run, we're gonna do some speedway practice in Spyro 2 before getting into our D-Gen RuneScape and Chug to end the stream. I'm hoping to keep that general plan for the next few days. Like hardcore Spyro 1, softcore Spyro 2. That's not gonna work. And then vibe core RuneScape. Bruin, thank you for the tier 1. Love you so much. And that other sub I'll take a look in a moment. Thank you guys for the support. Thanks everyone for getting me back over 600 subs. Really huge. Bruin says 3 months for the Spyro Go. Thank you, Bruin. And P-Bowl with the Prime. Thank you, P-Bowl. Shouts to everyone that's got Amazon Prime. You can hit me with the free sub on Twitch, especially if you're watching on YouTube and you want to sub to me for free. Link is in the description to my stream, to my Twitch. Oh my god, come on. A little sloppy, but that's okay. Yeah, no, Spyro 1 is hardcore, Spyro 2 is softcore. And RuneScape is vibe core, or D-Gen core, if you want to call it that. And so you gotta have a nice balance of all kinds of gaming, you know? Alright, not the most amazing artisans, but not bad either. Again, good artisans is like sub 1120. So, you know, lost 5 to 10 seconds there. Jordy, actually, fun, interesting news lately. Jordy, who you guys may know, I've rated him a few times, who's currently climbing through the ranks. I think he has the 4th place now in this category. Jordy recently got the fastest artisans ever recorded in a run with an 11:07 artisan split, which is anything sub 11:10 is like nuts. Even like low 11:10s is like really strong. Sub 11:10 is like next level. Careful with these boxes now. Yeah, bruh! 2 runs in a row. Just don't die this time. There we go. So Blump, thank you for the prime. Dude, those boxes are impossible, man. They're too good. But thank you again, Blump, for the prime. This game's your childhood? Dude, hell yeah. I'm glad you're just now realizing this. That there's like a whole speedrun community. And just a general fandom around Spyro that definitely still exists. We're not the biggest, like, gamer fandom ever, but... especially within the speedrunning niche, like, we definitely have some... We got some numbers, you know? We exist. People still remember this game fondly. As they should. Can't say the same thing about a lot of PS1 classics. We exist. Yeah, confirmed we exist. I know you guys were waiting for my confirmation on that. A button that just synthesizes one food, like just makes a food out of nowhere, like instantly. It would have to be like some slow-cooked food, right? Like, is it like instant? Does it turn like something that would take like overnight, like slow? Because for me it would be like a smoked brisket or something like that. Like any smoked barbecue. Like, I would pick that just for the time factor. Anything that requires a smoker and, like, a lot of hours, I would definitely pick that for my button. Just for convenience. Not that I even really, like, you know, am a huge barbecue guy, it's just, like... when it comes to making it at home, that's, like, the main thing that I feel like stops me. Just the time investment. A little slow there. But if you don't mean that it would synthesize instantly, like if it still takes the same amount of time to cook, you just don't have to do anything. And probably for my breakfast sandwich, you know, exclamation point breakfast sandwich in the chat if you want to know what that is. Just because I make that every day, so it would save me a lot of time in the long run. But it doesn't take that long to make, so if I just made a button, like, to make that for me, then I could just chill out and have coffee while that gets made. So yeah, those are my picks. I'm sure there's some better picks out there, depending on the vibe. Yeah, I saw that come. I was too hard against the wall. There we go. Somehow made that work. Not losing too much time. Magasta, thank you for the sub. Welcome, welcome. Fuck. Hope you're doing well today, Magasta. Magasta La Vista. I should have walked there. There we go. Fuck. Sloppy. Ugh, god damn it. Just do the turnaround. Okay, still saving time there. I should have saved like 25 seconds, so we lost about 10 to 15 from some sloppiness, but still green. Green splits, green sparks. Oh, your boyfriend is Blumpito? Okay, got it, got it. Now I'm understanding. I recognize that name from 2 seconds ago. Appreciate that. Appreciate y'all watching. Cute couples in the chat. Where you at? Thank you for the sub. I'll take a look at that in a minute after these birds are done trolling me. Okay, dude. Hello. Where am I? Bruh! That was fucked up. That was some of the worst birds you could ask for. Thank you for the 5 gifts, though, Magasta. Instantly making me feel better after those absolutely heartbreaking birds. Love you, man. That was very sweet of you. Hype. Getting me hyped for today's grind, for today's stream. Hope you have a beautiful Thanksgiving. I'm thankful for you. Are there specific places where it's safe to feed sparks? Yes. Or, like, in other words, there are spots where we want to avoid, where we want to not feed sparks. Like right there, for example, during the birds. That was a suboptimal fodder grab because I had to, like, go out of my way for a gem. That's what you don't want. Like, what you just saw with those birds is exactly what you don't want to see, in case that wasn't clear. But yeah, there's plenty of places where grabbing a fodder is completely safe and doesn't affect the run at all. So we do generally go for those. Many good childhood memories. Played the second game, holds the most nostalgia. It was a gift from your deceased cousin. Rest in peace to your cousin. And I hope you enjoy the Spyro 2 practice later today. I've definitely been feeling the Spyro 2 love from you guys lately. Like, the Spyro 2 fans are definitely real here. I think it's fair to say that, like, Spyro 2 fans usually pipe down in my chat, but I think, like, it's a good, like, half and half split of people that prefer Spyro 1 to people who prefer Spyro 2. Now, if I just ask you guys in the chat, I think most of you guys are going to say Spyro 1 because that's the game I prefer. That's the game I always play, so naturally you guys are going to, like, reflect my opinion, but I think on the whole, like, in general, there might even be more people that prefer Spyro 2, just casually, nostalgia-wise. And again, I'm not taking Spyro 3 into consideration there, though. That is also part of the mix. Just talking about 1 and 2. People don't gatekeep. What would be an example of me, like, gatekeeping? Like, you guys can't, like, me being like, you guys can't like Spyro 2. Would that be, like, what you mean? Because to me, that's a really funny, I might start doing that, actually. Now that you suggested that, I know you didn't want me to, but I think now I'm gonna start gatekeeping Spyro 2 and 3. You guys can't like that game anymore. I've decreed it. Guys, I'm the Spyro 1 guy, so if you come in here liking Spyro 2 and 3, I mean, honestly, like, what are you even doing? Get banned. Am I doing a good job gatekeeping? Oh, that's funny. Yeah, now, hopefully those games are ruined for you now. Now that you know one person doesn't like them as much as you. My job is complete. Spyro 1's king, please don't ban. Someone ban that guy. I'm just kidding. If you even talk about Spyro 2 or 3 here, you're cruising for a bruising. Obviously, just kidding around. Just kidding around. I used to be more like Spyro 1 only pilled. Spyro 1 only fans pilled. But, you know, as time has gone on, as I've learned the other 2 games and gotten, like, you know, somewhat familiar with them, beyond just, like, my childhood and casual experience, you know, I have an appreciation for all of them now. But you can't make me like the PS2 games. I'll say that. You can't make me like a Spyro game that's not the original trilogy, so Don't, if you want me to start actually unironically gatekeep, like, what you can and can't like, I will push back on any non-PS1 Spyro game. Like, it's okay if you like them, but I openly am not a fan of them. So if I'm gatekeeping anything, it's probably those. I feel like gatekeep is the wrong word, right? Isn't the word like propagandize or whatever? I'm pushing the original trilogy propaganda. I was sent by big PlayStation 1 to fucking fuel your brains with positive Spyro original trilogy memories and nothing else. Yeah, I definitely had fun playing through those games, like, once. You know, Hero's Tale, ETD, fucking Legend of Spyro. I had fun playing through them once, but even, I remember distinctly, even during those playthroughs, once I got to like hour 5 or 6, I was like, can this game be over already, you know? But guys, the great news is you don't have to share my opinion. In fact, I welcome you with open arms if you like any of the PS2 Spyro games, or handhelds, or whatever. Or Skylanders. Okay, everyone here is welcome. Unless you play the Android games. Unless you play the early cell phone, flip phone games that are like lost media now. If you like those games, I'm sorry, I'm racist against you for that. But everyone else, you know, you guys are cool. I guess. Yeah, I'm the same way with Crash. It's so true. I only really like the original trilogy. I'm not gonna sit here and be like, oh, the Crash 1 is better than this or is better than that. But like, once we start talking about fucking the other games. Crash is even more contentious because there's like really diehard fans of games like Twin Sanity or Crash 4. So you get a lot more like kind of bickering in regards to the like original trilogy versus like later people. And then I think with Spyro, it's like I think it's pretty universally agreed that like the games after the original trilogy are like a step down. Like even if you like them or you grew up with them or whatever. But with some of the Crash games, it's like people feel that way about a lot of them, but then like there's other people that are like, no, Twin Sanity's actually the best. No, I love tag team racing, you know, and all that. So, who knows? I love Nitro Fueled. I remember I grew up with Nitro Fueled, actually. CTR Nitro Fueled. Which, by the way, I count Crash Team Racing 1 as like an original trilogy Crash game. I count it. Even though that's like not how trilogies work. I guess I would call it a quadrilogy then. Quadrilogy? Is that a word? Yeah, Crash Bash. I don't count Crash Bash. I don't count Bash. Bash is where it all went downhill. Quadrilogy. Oh my god, come on. I'm not making that. By the way, I see you, Ari. Welcome. What's up, Vato? Yeah, dude, Crash 1's so fucking hard. Man, I was not expecting how hard it was going to be on my casual 100% playthrough. That was the longest, like, 100%, like, blind, like, single sitting playthrough I've ever done. I think it was about 18 hours it took me to blind 100% Crash 1. Oh god. Thank you for the good luck. Sushi vibes. Yeah, to be fair, I was doing a lot of silly stuff during those Crash playthroughs, spinning the wheel of misfortune. But at a certain point during all those playthroughs, I was like, alright guys, it's been like 7 hours of me doing the same like wheel spins over and over, like, we got enough subs, we're good, I'm just gonna focus on playing the game now. Like, let's actually finish this. Like, I'm running out of steam. Or I would like change all the things on the wheel, instead of it like, oh, eat a spicy pepper, I'd be like, yeah, just change them all to like drink water. Take a 5-minute break. Like, nice. Now it's a Wheel of Fortune again. I don't think Spark saw that. Okay. Somehow still saving time there, I'll take it. That's gonna be the last spot I can save time for the next couple levels, so let's try to play clean here. And hold on to this green best we can. Thank you, Peril. For Tanya. For Tana, you mean? Yeah, big titty ass flying off in the distance. Dude, oh my god, I gotta stop thinking. See, I shouldn't have thought about Tanya. That's not even her name. Hold on. I need to focus here. I'm already fucking up there. I'm already. You know what's crazy is just for that intro, I'm already losing most of my time saved. Because I gotta wait for this. And then I should probably kiss the fairy. So just between those things, I'm losing about 15 seconds, believe it or not. Really should have locked in there instead of talking. That was on me. That was on me. Dude, shoutouts to this new disc that doesn't have music skipping. Yet. Keyword yet. I finally enjoy this music in all of its glory. Yeah, Tanya got in my head, bro. Hello? Oh my fucking goodness. It's fine. Yeah, you can use a burnt disc. That's allowed. But you cannot play off of a USB, I believe. I don't know why, it's just... Yeah, burnt discs are allowed. Yeah, I lost about 10 seconds for that. That's correct. Playing a game through the USB is pretty slow. You'll get some extra lag for that. Extra load times. How would you prove that? Prove what? Look, I'm just gonna say, because I think you're getting into a discussion now about, like, the nature of, like, the honor system. I'm just gonna explain it like this. Speedrunning works on an honor system. People trust you more if you submitted runs that appear to be legitimate, if you interact with the community. There's no, like, hard and fast way to confirm that every run is legitimate, or that any given run is illegitimate. You know, it is an honor system at the end of the day. There's no way to, like, fully take the trust aspect out of it, if that's what you're asking. And I'm just gonna leave that discussion at that without answering too many specifics more. And if you don't like that, hey, understandable. I mean, you know, I can totally understand wanting competition to be, like, fair and all that. I think what you'll learn, like, in any hobby, if you get really deep into it, especially one that's competitive, is that, like, that honor system, I think, exists in a lot of competitive, disciplines. Sports, games. Like, somebody's always, in other words, like, somebody's always gonna be able to find a way to cheat the system. Whatever the system is, there's always gonna be like, oh, well, what if someone just does this? There's always gonna be that question, you know? But at the same time, you gotta remember that we're not stupid either. Like, if something smells fishy, you know, people are gonna look deeper into it. And vice versa, if somebody's trustworthy, then there's less reason to look at their runs with a magnifying glass. And I'm not saying it's perfect. I'm definitely not saying it's a perfect system or anything, but it's the best that we can hope to achieve, really. To make the hobby as accessible and enjoyable as possible. So yeah. But yeah, if the question is, like, for any given thing, it's like, well, can you cheat? How do you prove that? The answer is yes, and you can't. whatever the method is you're thinking of. Maybe some methods are easier to disprove than others, but, like, if you're crafty enough, you can find a way to cheat in speedrunning. But I think if history is any indication, is you will be found out sooner or later if you choose to do that. Oh god. It's really just a question of time. Like everything in speedrunning, right? I think the same thing's true about career criminals. Like, you might find a way to sell drugs or rob people or steal money. You know, it works once, twice, a few times. But it's really, once you start doing that, it's a matter of time before you end up caught and behind bars. Like, that's the problem with crime as a stable form of income. It's inherently not stable, because the more you do it, the higher likelihood is you'll be caught. Like, the minute you commit a crime for profit, like, you've started a timer of, like, eventually, some way, some else, no matter how careful you are, you will eventually be found. It might take 20, if you're really slick, it might take years. You know? But I think it's just the nature of, I think, like, in a more optimistic way, I think, like, I think the human condition, like how we interact with each other, like, humans aren't stupid. Like, if they feel like something's up, or they feel like you're cheating, or somebody feels cheated, or somebody feels taken advantage of, like, they're not just gonna let that go, you know? That'll come back and haunt you. Every time. So I think there's, like, an optimistic viewpoint that you can have about cheating and speedrunning, that, like, while it is possible, that it's hard to get away with forever. You know, it's like, it's kind of a fool's errand to cheat in a speedrun. Like, what do you get out of it, you know? And eventually you get caught and you just look like even more of a fucking idiot. The same thing is true of so many crimes, of so many competitive undertakings. So yeah. But point being is that it's never perfect. That's the whole, like, kind of underlying points. So I'm not gonna argue, like, you know, if there's a specific example of like, oh, well, maybe we should make every runner point their camera at the TV and their hand at the same time, you know? So that way we know for sure. You know, it's like, you might be right, you know? I'm not saying you're wrong, but it would be very impractical as well. Or like kind of what spurred this discussion is platforms that are allowed. Like, why is a burnt disc allowed but not a USB? It's like, how is USB like going to be more of an opportunity to cheat than a burnt disc? Or if you're going to make the argument like, oh, well, it's less like the original developer intended version of the game. It's like, well, emulators are allowed. So you'll always find these like, these little rubs of like, oh, well, this is allowed. Why isn't this allowed? You know? Those are endless discussions in this hobby. And it's just funny because there's no perfect answer to all of it. You fix one problem, you create another. Somebody goes like, actually, I wanted to do it this way, and you guys allow this, which is a close, you know, similar thing. So why don't you allow my thing? And then someone allows that, and then it's like, well, what about this thing? And then it's like, it's just endless. It's an endless test in compromise. And part of that is allowing some things that you could be more strict and stop, you know, theoretically stop cheating more. That's like part of that compromise in my mind. But yeah, definitely not saying I have all the answers, just saying it's complicated and not a one brush stroke, you know, one rule. Like, you can look at any rule in speedrunning and be like, well, what about this? What about that? What about this? It's an endless rabbit hole arguing about speedrunning rules. And believe me, I've gone down that rabbit hole so many times. Cyclone, thank you for the resub for 50 months, dude. 50 months, bro. That's like a million years. Thank you, dude. And thanks for the good luck. Already missing that first enemy and having some trouble here, so probably not gonna get God Cycle. Yeah, definitely not getting God Cycle here. Can I at least get the fucking chests? What's up, Chris? Welcome, welcome. Yeah, I don't know, Chris, I know. And I've seen it, like, I've seen your, I don't know how to say, like, your demeanor on Discord, that it's like, when you're around that all the time, it's like, it really drives you crazy and you like need to take a step away. That's, again, like kind of, Chris and I are similar actually in this way, because like I chose to, even though I very easily could have become like a leaderboard mod or like a community moderator or something of this nature, over the years, I've chosen not to do that. Just so I can have a healthy relationship with all of these like arguments and, you know, gripes that people have with different rules that there's no correct answer to, you know, there's no like one size fits all ruling for every gripe that someone's gonna have in the hobby. So when you're around the hobby for such an extended period of time, you need to find that like healthy relationship to like, you know, not responding to certain people or not entertaining every single crazy idea. You know, letting the thought experiments and discussions and arguments stay like just that, you know, let them be just fun thought experiments rather than something that gets you like really emotionally like upset or like, you know, feel like you're being discriminated against. Like, you'll see a lot of that, people feeling like they're being discriminated against because like a rule or something doesn't suit what they do, particularly in a speed series. Emotions run high with this stuff, really. So having a healthy relationship to like community rulings, I think is such an important part of speedrunning a game. Like, if you don't feel like the game is like moderated or, you know, led or however you want to say it, you know, if you feel like the rules are unfair or whatever, and that I think for a lot of people, that can ruin the game for them. So trying to find that square, like trying to square that in your mind where you know that the rules will never be perfect, but that you can still like operate and have fun and play the game and like not be losing sleep over this rule or that thing or whatever, or the community this or this moderator said that, you know. It's hard not to get lost in those rabbit holes. And it, cause you get so deep into the fucking weeds on Discord, you forget to just fucking play the game and have fun. So what if a fucking leaderboard doesn't, like, accommodate you, you know? Like, just fucking do your own runs, and then there you go. You got your own, make your own fucking leaderboard, you know? And people have done it. People have done it. Make your own spreadsheet. Make your own website, you know, separate from speedrun.com if it gets that bad. And for some games, thankfully it's never been that bad with Spyro, but for some games it's gone there before, you know. It's just a crazy world. Crazy world. Crazy people. But with valid gripes. Like, it's a crazy world with crazy people that have not so crazy gripes with all of it. I think that's a great way to put it. Oh, I forgot the fucking things. At least I caught myself this time instead of doing all of Bog and being like... Someone in the chat being like, what about those fan chests? Excuse me. What the fuck? This is like the worst. That was just not how you do that. Dude. Oh my god, this downstairs is so... I gotta be losing like 10 seconds here. Because I'm pretty sure this split was good. And yeah, I'm like not green anymore, is my guess. If I'm... My goal for the end of this level is to be like around even with the splits. Hopefully. I'll probably be worse off than that. Yeah, just pretty sloppy Bog so far. Not to mention the fan chests in the homeworld. Yeah, like I think actually with that in mind, I should try to aim to be less than 10 seconds behind exiting this level. That's the goal. Because we're probably losing at least 10 is my guess. Dragon touch. And slow. Yep. It's about what I expected. Dude, my nose is like so itchy right now. I'm sorry if I'm like over here looking like I'm digging up in that shit, but it's just really itchy. I think it's like, I think my mustache is tickling it. Oh my god, come on. Bro, can I fuck this up anymore? Good lord. Theoretical best time for me? Well, my sum of best is like in the 118s, I believe. Like maybe a low 118. With my new route, as you say, you gotta keep in mind that like the new stuff I've implemented amounts to maybe like 10 seconds total. It's not a big difference, like spread over several, like many strats. So it's not like there's this big new route that changes everything. It's just, I've just cleaned up some of the routing I do, and so, like that little part right there. Going around for that box, like hardly faster, really comes down to execution. So don't put too much stock into the whole new routes or new strats thing. But yeah, my sum of best is like a 118. Spyro, awesome, dude, I agree. Welcome, Aloth. I've made that typo before as well, Spyro. Or Spurio. Or Spurps. You guys make any of those typos before? I've made all of those. Multiple times. Oop, said that wrong. SpongeBob. What's up, Flip Dodge? Chugs stream later on? Yeah, dude. The plan is no reset. Like, finish this run, then relearn the speedways in Spyro 2 after this. Should take me another hour or two at least. And then by that time, I'll be all Spyro'd out. And we'll do some drunken sailing in RuneScape. SpongeBob! The goal is to hopefully hit level 55 today. I don't know if we'll be able to do that, but I hope I can hit level 55 today. And get some upgrades. At least level 52. And get the fucking wind turbine. For extra boost power. Extra boost power. Ooh, come on, Blue. Oh my god, work with me. Thoughts on water agility? The only thing about sailing that's like water agility-esque is the Barracuda trials, which are the main XP grinding minigame in sailing. And I don't mind the Barracuda trials. Yes, they do get tiring after like your millionth like lap of the same trial over and over. But it's a skill that has enough like other content in it that you can break up all of the water agility with other shit, with salvaging or, you know, doing bounties and stuff. So I think it's got enough. Like if you're getting bored with sailing, like, oh, this is like the same shit over and over. It's just like water agility. Like, you see a lot of griping about that. You can definitely like mix it up. You know, it's not like you can't mix it. Like you have to do the water agility. You know. All day. You definitely got to do a lot of it. I mean, to be fair, you definitely, like anything in RuneScape, you got to do a lot of all the methods, you know? But I don't think it's too bad. All things considered, I think it fits really well into like how RuneScape is. I love that it expanded the map. Yeah. And it's, you know, I'm not gonna lie, it's like, it's definitely frustrating at times. Like when you miss like a fucking box during a Barracuda trial and you have to like turn around and it's like, oh my fucking god. Or you like barely miss the record for like, you know, by 1 second. Or like you're not paying attention and you look back at your screen and then like your boat just capsized and you lost everything in the cargo hold. Like you lost like thousands of gold worth of repair kits and stuff. So yeah, there's definitely some frustrating elements to that, but I mean, I think such is the nature of the game. That's the name of the game, you know? To be upset about that sort of stuff is kind of like, well, dude, you're playing RuneScape, you know? Like, what do you expect? You expect this to be like the most smooth, pain-free experience ever? Like, no. There's gonna be some frustrating, repetitive parts about this. So I think with all that in mind, I think like with like a broad scope of like what to expect from the game in mind, I think it's a pretty fun skill. Now, with a narrow scope of just like video games should be fun and this isn't fun, yeah, it's not fun. If that's like how you're looking at it. If you're looking at it as a non-RuneScape player. That's why I always, somebody asked earlier, is like, should I get into RuneScape? I'm like, if you like self-immolation and torture and doing the same shit over and over, like a fucking, like, real-life wagey, you know, real-life DoorDash, but in a video game. If you like that, then yeah, you'll love RuneScape, but I think most people naturally don't like that stuff. It's getting past those hurdles and accomplishing these, like, long tasks, long goals, long grinds that, like, gives a lot of that fulfillment over time. So it's, you know, I can't speak for the average gamer here with any of this stuff. I think for the average gamer, sailing is clunky, awkward, and stupid. But for the average RuneScape player, it's fucking perfect. And I definitely fit the bill for average RuneScape player. Let's be honest. Either way, you know, regardless of all that, whether sailing's actually good or not, it's nice to just have like a chill fucking game, chill degen game I can play after my Spyro grinds, chug beer in between, you know, laps and stuff, and just have a good time with the chat to like wind down things towards the end of stream, you know, put in a couple extra hours at the end of the day. It's just fun for me. Or, you know, maybe play some, you know, do some laps on my phone while I'm bored after dinner or something. So it fills that, like, degen gamer niche in my mind. Which is part of the reason why I think I'm so forgiving for, like, for all the repetitive, boring aspects of it. Oops. Do I prefer old school RuneScape? I play old school. And in case you don't know, there is literally a version of the game called old school RuneScape, so that's all of what I'm talking about right now. I am not talking about the modern RuneScape, which is called RuneScape 3. That's literally a different game, in case you didn't know. Fun is a state of mind. So true. So relevant to what I'm saying about like whether sailing is fun or not. It's like, it's definitely like your mindset on grinding a skill is going to be highly dependent. Like that's going to be like, it's all in your mindset, you know, whether it's like a fun skill or not. It's very true. Fun is a state of mind. What's up, me X True? Thank you for the good luck. Crack one open, dude. Hell yeah. Enjoy. Cheers to all my early chuggers. I mean, early for me. It's probably pretty late in the evening for some of you guys out there. Am I gonna do a stone run? You mean like the Spyro 2, like, first run I did in ages? I'm gonna probably post that run to my YouTube, but next time I do a Spyro 2 run, it's not gonna be like super hardcore well practiced like I was with 120%, like doing practice streams for like a whole week straight. But there's definitely like some spots. I'm glad I did that stoned run because now I know where the spots are that I need to, like, you know, that I blanked basically. I'm just filling in the spots that I blanked. But I'm still gonna do like the occasional. What I'll do is like in the coming days, I'll probably sub goal to do like another like silly 100% run after my 120 grind. But not today. Today I want to do the speed run. I want to hopefully finish up with my, you know, filling in the blanks, so to speak, with the speedways. And I might even want to take another practice stream as well to work on some of the other levels. But overall, I'm actually kind of surprised with how much I remember. But there's definitely a lot to relearn as well, so just trying to toe that line and not just be like completely fuck it about it. You know, be making some progress, but not like taking it so seriously that I'm taking time away from 120%, you know? That I'm taking that hardcore headspace. I don't want Spyro 2 100% to become like hardcore, but I do want to fill in the blanks as well. So I hope that makes sense. But yeah, TLDR, yeah, I will be sub-goaling more chill runs of 100, Spyro 200% in the coming days. At least that's the plan. Dude, this dog can fuck off. Wow. I just have it. Crazy. More raids on Bradley? Are you like a super Bradley fan? Is that why you're asking? Are you like his top mod? I usually just raid whoever's online that speedruns Spyro when I'm done streaming. So a lot of times, just because the way like our grinds work out, a lot of times that'll be Bradley or Jordy recently. But it's just whoever's on. It's less about the game I'm playing and more about like the time I go offline, if that makes sense. That determines whether I'm raiding Brad or... Also, like, I don't like to raid the same person like 2 days in a row. So that's like the other layer to that. Like, if I've been raiding Bradley and Jordy a bunch, I'll like, maybe I'll just pick like a random like VTuber that's casually playing Spyro. That's like how my raid logic works. Not that it really matters to you if you're watching on YouTube. YouTube doesn't, like, raids don't apply to YouTube. I wish they did, but... I don't know if any of you guys... Do any of you guys ever, like, pop into the Twitch stream at the end whenever I'm, like, about to raid someone? I doubt it, right? So, pretty irrelevant all around. Okay, we're good. Just had to, like, check the life count there. Yeah, I wish YouTube had rating. That's kind of crazy that that doesn't exist, but whatever. Classic YouTube sucking. And also being the best platform. YouTube and Twitch both suck in their own special, unique ways. That's why I'm glad I stream on both. Because if you have a problem with one, you can just hop to the other. Too many ads on Twitch? Hop over to YouTube. Two little emotes on YouTube. Hop back over to the Twitch chat. Oh, I forgot to go for the pause exit, but whatever. Spaced that. Wow, that sounds awesome, Waxy. I've never played golf at like a super fancy resort before. I've played at like some nice public golf courses, but nothing like, you know, like private country club, you know, fucking place where, you know, like one of the stops on the PGA Tour status. That's like a whole nother level. Like the etiquette and the dress code and everything being like super strict. You gotta be careful, you know, if people are in front or behind you or making divots. Like, it's like you're like walking on eggshells playing on a like private country club course like that for the first time. Especially if you're like not a part of the club or whatever. You can definitely feel like a bit of an outcast in that environment. So hopefully, I mean, it sounds like it was fun though. I'm glad you had a good time, if so. It was unbelievable. Yeah, so hope you played well. Yeah, I'm definitely the type of golfer that like puts a fucking 6-pack of beers in their fucking with their clubs and just like, you know, drunkenly chugs, you know, on the public course with whoever. I haven't gone golfing in ages though. So, hardly. I'm down for the rough greens and everything. Full bottle of Jack. It's to save money, surely, right? Pray for me. Yeah, I had a feeling that would happen. Because I didn't... the Spyro, didn't follow the slope down, so I was already dealing with more downward momentum than I wanted. Unfortunately. Crazy flop there. Oh, can I make it? No. Shit. So yeah, losing time. Ooh, almost died there. Yeah, if you get that strat exactly right, it saves 1 second over not supercharging inside of here. But if you fuck it up at all like that, then it's, you know, it's obviously bad. Hold up. Come on. Sloppy. Still keeping up with the 121 splits, though. Keeping it together. See if we can end this run strong here. Jacques. Well, thank you for watching, Irish. Those positive vibes are going a long way for me, man. Ooh. Almost missed him. Okay, play it safe. Get in there. Probably should have just waited. Whatever. Couple seconds. Should have rolled earlier. Welcome, Tiny Sausage. Hope you're having a great day today. And everyone else lurking. Happy Saturday. Hopefully this weekend isn't too crazy for you all. Beautiful wall glide. Okay, keeping it even with the splits at least. I could have probably saved a couple seconds there. Gonna order food? Nice. What are you ordering? My dinner is also kind of a wild card as well, because I just told Sarah, Sarah's volunteering at the cat cafe today. I just told her, I was like, just pick up whatever on the way home and just get whatever you think, you know, whatever extra for me. She was thinking about maybe getting dumplings or something. I was like, just whatever your heart strikes you and just get extra for me. Indian or tacos, both amazing picks. It's hard to pit those two against each other. S tier takeout foods. Yeah, loot box style food. I did go to the grocery store today and pick up some more stuff to cook, but for tonight I figure we'll do carry out. Why not? I still got some leftover ribs and rice and stuff and cabbage, pickled cabbage that I made. I'll definitely have that as my midstream snack. After some Spyro 2 vibes. Don't. Oh my god, what? I don't think I've ever seen that before. I thought I was falling off for sure. I've never seen the gainer bonk? Is that what you'd call that? The bonk on. The bonk up. Oh god. Nice, good recovery there. Oh god. I guess I could have charged into him with Blue Spike. No. Come on. We're good though. Ooh, early break on that. Haven't seen that in a while. This is really awkward. I almost had that. Okay. Oh, come on. Some sloppy stuff. Hopefully not losing too much time. I think I had time to save here, so maybe breaking even. Okay, saving time, I guess. Whatever. Definitely lost like 5 to 10 there. A mix of good and bad. Some weird stuff in that cove for sure. He made rice, eggs, and kimchi this morning. Oh, it sounds delicious. With some chili oil. I'm thinking about, guys, I think there's a sriracha shortage right now. I couldn't find sriracha at Walmart, and there's no sriracha on Prime Amazon right now. And I almost bought an 8.5 pound jug of sriracha, like a restaurant, like, supply jug. But then I was like, it'll probably get, like, discolored after a while. Like, if sriracha didn't turn brown, like, in the cabinet after a while, like, I would have done it. But since it gets discolored after time, it's like, I was really tempted. It was only like 30 bucks, 33 bucks to get an 8.5 pound jug. 8.5 pound jug of sriracha. So yeah, I'll check Kroger later. Maybe if they don't have it at Kroger, then I'll get some chili oil, some crunchy chili oil or whatever. The Laogan Ma. Get some of that Laogan Ma. Oh god. A little slow, but it's cool. Yeah, you're telling me, Hunter Persian. That's one of my favorite things. And I eat rice. Whenever I cook at home, I'm usually always making rice with whatever I cook. So that was some chili oil and some lime. Oh my god. Game over. That shit's too good. Right back to +5 there. All right. Didn't feel like that bad of a Twilight, but I guess because I missed the gold on the thing. Oh, come on. Sloppy. Luckily, there is a little bit of time save in loot, so even if I lose a few more seconds here, like, we should still be on 121 pace. But, you know, we kind of got to get credit skip first, right? Let's not get too ahead of ourselves. Now, entering Nasty Nork. He's only thinking one thing. Don't miss your tax return. For 2024. Or for 2025, I guess. Whatever it is. For whatever last year was. Sorry, I mean, don't miss credit skip. That's what I meant. My bad. Sorry, I misspoke there. He's only thinking one thing. Don't forget to update your registration at the DMV for your car. It's about that time. Based on the lack of response in my chat, I'm gonna go out on a limb and say that joke did not hit. I'm gonna say those jokes are definitely not hitting right now. A little too nerdy of a joke. It was a gutter ball. Understandable. Beautiful credit skip there. What joke? You think doing your taxes is a joke? Bitch, I'm 30. Get up there. Whiffed. You gotta remember that the flame goes to the left there when you do that. Quite open the door quick enough there. Okay, not what I meant. No! The one time I want to bonk. Come on. Is this the 120? This is gonna be a high 121, I think. Let's see. Oh, just barely squeaking it out. The 121.58.
Spyro the
Not
Dragon,
bad.
you've defeated Gnasty Gnorc, collected the dragon
Not bad
eggs,
for a
saved
chill,
all the
no
dragons,
reset.
and recovered every bit of treasure in the Dragon Kingdom. How do you
I will go
feel?
so far as to say there wasn't any like big mistakes in this run. But yeah, I mean, I definitely, you know, didn't get the boost in Lofty. I struggled with some of the boosts in the early game, like in Dry Canyon and Artisans. But yeah, no accidental deaths. I'll put it that way. There's no accidental deaths on this run, which was good. All of like the major skips went like okay.
Here we go again.
Some slop, you know, I'm not gonna say it was the cleanest run ever, but some slop here or there, but overall keeping the pace up, keeping it right up with these splits. Feels good, man. You can't really shake a dick at a 121. You know? So far since coming back to this game in the last couple months, I've gotten, this is I believe my third or fourth 121. My best 121 was a 121.22. So this run definitely did not have any shades of a 120 in it at all. But I think with a stronger early game, we can get there, no problem. Yeah, the 120 approaches. My goal, my end of the year goal is to hopefully, oh my god, excuse me, is to hopefully get a 120 before the end of the year. That's the hope. Not saying it's gonna happen. That's just the hope. And if I do that, I'll do a fucking handstand or something. But yeah, that was a fun run. You know, I could totally do another run right now, but I think I'm gonna switch over. While I still have brain power, I'm gonna switch over to Spyro 2 and do some practice in that. Because I definitely want to spend at least an hour or two going through the speedways in that game. And if I do another run of this, my brain will be fried and I won't want to do that, so. Who's down for some Spyro 2 right now? I think it's about that time. That'd be cool, Brian. That would be cool. So yeah, if you're enjoying the stream, if you're stoked for some Spyro 2, drop a sub. You guys know what to do. Throw money at me if you wish. But keep sticking around, keep lurking. And let's get into some Spyro 2. Let me reset my PS2 here. Get the old practice codes going. Yeah, not bad, not bad. I'll open up my window as well. There is still just a little bit of sunlight out there. Let's head over to my launch that shit off a USB. So those who don't know what this is the file browser for the USB stick that I have plugged into my PS2. Pretty interesting. And here is Spyro 2 with the cheats file here. That unlocks all the practice respawns and stuff. Alright, so let me bring up, while this game loads up, which it's going to take a minute here on this black screen, while it loads up all the cheats and stuff. While it loads up, let me bring up a video, you know, turn off these splits here. Close these. And bring up, here's Zach's PB, right here. And let's head over to the first flight level, Ocean Speedway. Or I'm not going to do Country Speedway because I already know the route for that. But Ocean Speedway I definitely want to do. Colossus. Idle. There it is, Ocean Speedway. Boom. Right there. Let me see if I can just like teleport to Autumn Plains or something here, or Summer Forest, and watch this video in the meantime. Turn up the sound on that. A little loud, my bad. Here, let me run over to Ocean Speedway. I'm too lazy to look up the code, so I'll just run over there. What's up, Bradley? How you doing, man? Turn down my alarm. No, I have the cheat spreadsheet. I'm just too lazy to look it up right now. In the time I'll look up the Ocean Speedway code, I can just go there, you know? Oh, but let me do the hundo thing. Never do. Okay, I'll do push-ups, but if you're gonna be like that about it, then I'm gonna need a sub first, Iron Magni. You better drop a YouTube. We haven't gotten a single YouTube membership today. You could be the first, Iron Magni. And if you do, then I'll definitely drop and give you 20 at least. That's my trade offer. Okay. So the thing about I shouldn't have ran in here right away, but let me see if I like kind of remember roughly what to do. You go down here like this because it is different on the fly-in than it is otherwise. No, I already forgot what to do here. Hold on, let me just stop here. Let's watch Zach one more time. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Two, 3. Yeah, dude, that's what I'm saying. I need to practice this. I'm not gonna get the strat exactly like how Zach does it here. Yeah, I'll probably like leave a few extra boats and shit, but I want to like generally get the strat correct. So let's try it. Now the thing is since I'm retrying, not from the level flying, I can't hit the first enemy there, so I'll just hit like whatever, and just try to get that. Yeah, hold on. Let me just try it just like this a few times. I wonder if I can like just like spawn. Like, can I just do this? Yeah, it just starts me at the beginning. Yeah, let's do that instead of having to like exit and redo it. Oh my god, fuck. Those would be the last two, right? Okay, that was a good start. Oh, select R2 does it? Okay, thank you. Wait, what? Is this working? Yeah, I have to watch this whole fucking thing, but yeah, I'll take it. Again, it doesn't like super duper matter if I hit every boat. I just want to like nail those guys. Fuck, it's those last few that get me. And then let's just continue. Even though this is gonna be like completely off. Perfect movement. Perfect. Select R2, try again. Do that a few times until we feel comfortable with it. Then see if I can re-figure out the hunter minigame strats. Again, I don't want to get too deep into it because it's like it's really not necessary for the skill level that I'm playing at. Yeah, you're supposed to grab that first and then hit the guy. Unfortunately, there's no different. Actually, there is different colors. Bradley, what's the give me a color cheat code I can enter. Any color cheats requests? Those exist in this game, right? Yeah, don't do it like that. They don't work on the practice codes? All right. Well, I'll leave it at that then. If anyone knows the different colored practice or the different colored cheat codes, like someone wants to Google them, feel free to type them in my chat. It's all good. This is for the hunter minigame now. Dude, how do I not? Oh my god, what's getting me is every time I come around here, I'm trying to like glide, but I'm accidentally getting a second charge jump. So let me just practice this little just like movement here. Yeah, like you have to be really. I think it maybe come wider is like actually the play. Come wider than you think, and then oh, man, it's just hard to get that glide out in time to be able to flame the guy because I'll be like behind more than your average player. Okay. So I'll try coming wider there. Oops. Pretend like I got that guy. No, okay, so how do I land without... I have to press triangle in order to land without going back into the supercharge. Okay. Disregard that? Alright, retype it and I got you. And where do I enter it? I don't even know where I enter it at. I should really try hitting the 5th boat there as well. Getting the pre-fire on it. Come on, camera. No, 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 triangle! Should have pressed triangle. It's fine, keep it moving. Whatever. Okay. One more time. And then, so up, right, down, left. Do I just do it in the pause menu here? I don't think you do it in this menu. Oops, I turned something off. Cheats. Turn that on. Okay, so I'm assuming it's just in the normal pause menu here. Up, right, down, left, up, square, R1, R2. Oh, wait, I did not press square. Hold on. Up, right, down, left, up, square, R1, R2, L1, L2, up, left, down, right, up, square. Did that work? Oops. That did not work. Let me try that again. Up, right, down, left, up, square, R1, R2, L1, L2, up, left, down, right, up, square. Okay. It's not working. I'll try it one more time, and then I'll give up. Up, right, down, left, up, square, R1, R2, L1, L2, up, left, down, right, up, square. And then there we go. Nope. What's up, Grapevine? How you doing? Could I stop practicing? Yeah. I'm kind of part of, actually, I gotta say it, part of, why I wanted to relearn this category is because I want to actually, like, race you, you know? I don't know if there'll be any other Spyro 2 racers there, but... What's your PB in this, Grapevine? Yeah, if I want to make it a close race, I probably shouldn't practice too much. Or I could tell you to practice this more. Get on my level. I'm still not even getting, like, my first run of this, I got like a 2 hour, 30 minutes, whatever. If I, like, really get down and dirty with the practice and bang out a few more runs, I could probably get into, like, the 140s, 150s range. You're not a hundo runner? Well, I guess we just won't be racing this then. It's cool. I'm not tripping one way or the other. You don't have to do anything. That's why we're organizing it the way we are, is that it's like, look, man, if you want to sit there and play stupid-ass 40 orb all day, like, be my guest. It's for charity, man. 14 tally. I think you've been grinding 14 tally lately. Anyways, and hey, while I'm talking about it, I think some people don't, or maybe don't know, it's been kind of hush-hush lately. I'm gonna do a proper announcement of this soon, once I have, you know, once things are more solidified. But, there's going to be a big, Spyro speedrun marathon that I'm organizing with Grapevine, Saboom, Composer, Kara. We're gonna all be in an Airbnb on December 17th and 18th doing a non-stop 2-day stream for charity, where each of us takes turns just grinding out various categories, doing races, as well as doing funny incentives as well, like, you know, for like some live music jamming, or they have like they actually have a mini golf course out back, so we'll do like silly little donation goals for that as well, all to raise money for charity. So mark the date, December 16th and 17th. Or pardon me, December 17th and 18th. Excuse me. Sorry, I'm in the sunny flight zone here, whatever this fucking level's called. Alright, that works for me. I think I understand this now. Let's do the Queen Finny thing. And by understand this, I mean I'm good enough to not be the worst ever at it. Let's watch, I'm just curious to see how Zach does the hunter. I don't want to stress this hunter minigame too hard. But I do want to like have like a strat for it. I think I know what the strat's supposed to be actually, but I'm curious what Zach's is. Zach's might even be a harder version of what I remember. Oh, this is pretty much the same as what I remember. Yeah, I'm gonna go there. Alright. Let's do it. Watch me nail this first try. Wait, where's Hunter? Wait, wasn't Hunter supposed to be there? Oh, did I not, like, complete the thing? Alright, hold on. Okay, let's do one more round of the, shit. Oh, I'm missing that guy. We'll see what the implications of that are. I'm actually kind of curious. Surely that'll happen to me in a run at some point. Okay. I mean, awkward, but at least I understand that that's what happens in that situation. Now, that's why you don't want to spend too long on the boats. It's better to have those race cars figured out, or, you know, smooth than in the boats. Okay. Now let the thing play. Yeah, I think I, like, respawned before that happened. Okay. Now, we can do it. Ready for a race. Okay. Am I gonna make it? Probably not, right? Oh! No! Oh, I missed that. Wait, am I fine though? I might be fine. Give me that. No! Oh my god. I'll try it one more time. I really probably shouldn't do this route. But just out of curiosity, let me see what Brad does. I think Brad's kind of implying he did a different route. Like a slightly easier version of it. Perhaps. What level? Back. There. Oh, you also do the same route? Alright, I won't watch them. I only watch world record videos, Brad. Sorry. Kidding. I only learn from the best. Don't take it personal. I'm joking, I'm joking. Dude, I hate missing that. I actually hate missing that more than anything. So Brad, the strat here is for me, like for where I'm at for not taking this category too seriously right now. The strat is to not do this route here, so just play it safe. Like I'll just try playing it safe here. Like safe, but like with a couple of shortcuts, but like just don't shortcut the middle area basically. Like get this. Yeah, there's a middle ground. Let me fuck. Shit, I missed one. Let me attempt a middle ground idea that I have, which is probably very like basically everything the same except the middle area. So yeah, just play it safe here. Just follow him at this part. I don't know if I needed to grab... Yeah, I definitely did not need to grab that other ring. Is there anything else I'm missing? Yeah, it's just these that are left now. Okay, so let me try it again here. Let me give up. Try it again. Yeah, I basically did. Yeah, so I need to I need to go past Hunter at a certain point. So let me just learn it. Let me teach myself it. Who needs reference videos when you have logic? This is so difficult. I'm doing it like the easier way right now. That's what I'm figuring out. But yeah, this is pretty difficult for very minor time save. Overall, if you do it like how Record does. I think I don't need to worry about that. And then head down here. And now I can just, oh, grab this and then fly up. Wait, where is it? Over here. 18, 19, 20. Okay, let me try that again and just figure that out a little bit more. So you're saying stay supercharging on the road? Yeah, because I stopped supercharging. Once I went past Hunter, I stopped supercharging too early. So I gotta stay on the supercharged road at that part. Hunter. Now we just stay on the... Wait, go over this way. Now go up here. Oh, grab this. Whatever, just... I almost had it. I had the right idea. I had the right idea. Yeah, it's like once you go through... Because you go through the ring here, and then you'd kind of come up through here, and then you'd go here, and then here. So yeah, let me try that all again. I could also opt to grab one of those rings early. Like here, I'll ask about a specific ring here in a moment. Pay attention, true Spyro 2 gamers, I'm curious. Should I worry about, should I grab this ring? Should I grab that one early, you guys think, or no? No, right? For this route. And then also I could supercharge more here. No, right? Okay. Go down here. And then just go this way. And then, whoops, and then fly up here, and then grab these. I'm getting closer. I'm getting closer to the idea here. I'm getting closer. I'm getting warm. But you're saying go back up onto the... After I grab that ring that I was talking about, go back up onto the roadway, is what we're saying. Oh my god, fuck. We'll see what the implications of that are. Can't I just grab this now, like right there? Nah, probably not, because yeah, then this is gonna be all awkward. If you're gonna do that, you might as well just do the fucking strat. Okay, I'm going this way. Now I'm flying up this way. Yeah, I like it like that. And then here. And then boom. Boom. Alright. 18. Wait, I missed one. Oh yeah, it's because of that one. But that's okay, you can go back for that one later. Or before the last two I did. Okay, try it again, do it that exact same way again, and then we'll move on to the next flight level. And we'll definitely not forget this by the time a run rolls around. For sure. Now I'm getting it. Oh god, where is it? God damn it. I think I get the idea. I probably don't need to sit here and like ego grind this. Let me try the hard way one more time, just since I'm here. You got an imported German keg? That sounds delicious. Can I have some? Let me get a sip of that. Okay, here's the hard way now. Oh, damn, I fucked it up already. Yeah, it's that, it's those rings that piss me off. So we're gonna not go for the hard way. We'll save that time save for when I'm actually going for sub 140 or something. Even though it's still probably pretty unnecessary, even at that point. What's up, Fierce Beers? Yeah, let me try going back up on the road this time, like do this. Yeah. And then go here. Yeah, that's probably what the strat is. Okay. Grab that, and we're good. Okay, that's everything. Figured it out. Let me send you a German, dude, be my guest, Skywalker. I'll happily take any fan mail, including beer. I don't know if you can send beer like that without it being a huge pain, huge problem, but if you can, feel free to send me whatever. So yeah, let's go to the next flight level, and I'll go ahead and bring up the cheat sheet here, so I can see where that is. We want level teleports. The next level we want to go to is Metro Speedway, I think, right? We did yeah, we should do Metro and then Icy. And I'm good on Canyon. So yeah, R2 and up. R2, select and up. Let's see if that works. Let's check out Metro. Nope, wrong level. Hold on. Select up R2. There we go. I had to press up before R2, not before after. Not before or after, before after. Okay, so let's relearn these strats here. Take a little pause. Bring up Brad's Metro here. Check out Brad's face here. I love Brad's fucking face cam on his PB. He's so in the zone. This is a real gamer right here. I don't know if you guys realize what you're looking at. Chills. You get chills watching a gamer like that. I'll just move this up so the chat isn't colliding. Okay, let me watch that again. Alright, so yeah, you hit both of the birds and then these guys. Then the bird, then all these guys. And then down here, for that, yeah, that bird is fucking crazy. That bird's like probably the hardest part. All right, let me try that. And then do the thing that Brad said. Do the actual level code each time you retry it, so that way you get the correct position on the fly-in. God fucking damn it, dude. How many of these fly-ins am I gonna need? Can I just like spam circle to start, then turn? No, you can't do that, apparently. You have to turn a little bit to the right before your first circle press, then down right. Nice. Wait, don't do it like that. Oh shit. Okay, pretend like I got all those guys. Let me just go through the level. You know, pretend like I got everything. Perfect movement. Can't aim for shit on D-pad. Maybe I should use an analog stick for these levels. Is that like a bad idea? Do you still turn the same in flight levels with analog versus D-pad? It feels like you do. Like the D-pad thing is only relevant for like on the ground turning. So I might just use analog stick for the flight levels for more accuracy. Unless any of the Spyro 2 runners here object to such a notion. Alright, anyways, let's try that again. Oh my god, go this way. Yeah, I'm hearing you, Brad. Now that I'm using analog, it feels like you, I don't know. It feels like it takes longer to like turn, even though that's, I don't know if that's actually true or not. For a section, well, I don't know. It's hard to say. God damn it, dude. Holy shit, dude. Maybe for like micro adjustments I'll use analog, but mostly use D-pad otherwise. Like I'll hop between D-pad and analog. You could definitely do that. Alright, try this. Get this bird, which I fucked up. You definitely don't want to fall in the water there. I'm gonna retry, but I'm just gonna go to that spot there and just work on that movement there at the end. Save state right here. Oops. I'll go around and make the save state like back over this way. There we go. That should be the correct save state. Yeah. work on that a few times. Oops. Maybe I need to make it a little further back. Today's reverse day, right? Brad in my chat while I'm playing Spyro 2. What is this? Try that again. Ugh, man, it is like hard to hit that. And then fucking not like getting fucked up by the bridge and stuff, or going in the water. Maybe the play is to glide and then flame. Like instead of trying to charge through the bird. Oh, you know what? You gotta do it to the left. You gotta do the turnaround. For me, I gotta do the turnaround to the left. So that way I have more time to go down like that. Okay, now let's try the whole level. We all get those days. Some of the shittiest. Oh, I'm talking to Jersey Devil, having a bad day. Dude, I'm glad to hear that, man, and, you know, I hope your day gets better, genuinely. Okay, let's do, select up R2 to start this level from the fly-in. So yeah, I'll stick with D-pad, but when I want to make small adjustments, I'll switch to analog. I'm starting to get a little hungry here. But we gotta get through this grind. Get through this level and get through, whatever the other one is. Icy. Oh man, perfect movement. Say that happens. You can just go around like that. Let's keep it moving. What that fucking delay on that? It's fine, keep it moving. Perfect. Perfect movement. Okay, go back to analog here. More precision. Missed that guy. Okay, good. Except for the beginning. Alright, let's try that all one more time. I missed him again. How are those guys the hardest part of the level for me? Damn it. So goofy. Goofball City over here. Try that all again. Again, I don't need to be perfect with this, but I need to not be the worst in the world. That's all I'm asking. Okay, so say I missed that guy. Let's see how the recovery works. Who did I miss? Oh, I missed one of the... Maybe that would have been the spot to hit him. And I missed the bird, dude. I'll go over here, hit this guy. Where is he? Oh my god, he's too good. Oh my god, damn it. Oh. Try again. Is this interesting gameplay at all? This can't be interesting to watch. These are the necessary growing pains of relearning a category, people. When you never really knew it that well to start with. Whatever. I think at this point, since I'm running low on mental energy, oh, that could be the play, is like when if you miss one of them, then you come back at the end to finish them off. That's it. That's probably better than turning around right then and there. Who knows? Alright, we're gonna go to Icy Speedway. Because I can feel it. I can feel the vibes right now that, like, we're getting over this. You know, I don't know about you guys, but I am getting over this fucking game right now. And this is not... This ain't it right now. So let's head over to Icy. It's good. It's necessary that I'm learning. But this ain't it for the vibes of today's stream. We're going to go to Icy Speedway. And we're gonna relearn the time trial there. And then we are going to move on with our day and eat some food and play some Runescape. So I hope you guys are down with that. I hope that's the vibe. So where are we? Right here. I gotta learn what the Icy Speedway level code is. Hold on. R2 plus right. R2 plus right for Icy Speedway. And my game just crashed. That's so fucking epic. Check that out. Well, am I done for today? Let me just watch Icy. I'll just watch Icy Speedway. I don't gotta nail it. I'm running super low on fumes here, so I think we're about to call it. But let's just watch Icy. Let's just watch it.
Or like...
Just to familiarize myself. Damn. This is a fucking massacre. Yeah, I'm definitely not getting it that clean. Well, that was fucking insane. Guys, this is what I'm gonna do. This is the plan. I'm gonna leave Spyro on disco mode. Oh, dude, he's like actually moving a little bit. It's not actually soft lock. He's like trying to make the level go. So I'm gonna leave it like I'm curious what happens here. I'm gonna leave it like this. I'm gonna go get some food. We'll see if the game actually loads here. I'll let Zach's PB keep playing here in the background. And yeah, I will be right back. I'll tell you what, if Icy Flight loads, I'll give it a shot. I'll give it a shot, but otherwise, you know, I don't have high hopes that that's gonna be what happens here. So yeah, I'm gonna get some food. Give me like 5-10 minutes to eat, and I'll be right back, and we're gonna chill out, play some RuneScape, chug some beers. We've done enough Spyro for one day. I've only been playing for like 2.5 hours. I really could have done a second Spyro 1 run today. But I'm glad I took some time to just screw around in Spyro 2. Look at some stuff. This fucking... How far away is he gonna fly, do you think? Yeah, you guys keep cheering on Spyro. I'll be right back. Entering L3.
Spyro. The next clock. Remember to press triangle when you are very close to the window, or you won't make it. Thanks for shutting. Thank you, Spyro. Thank you, Spyro.
Oh, did he make it? Yo, he made it. Yo, we can actually practice icy flight now. Dude, that's great. I'm heating. You know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna practice the. I'm gonna do that right now. Before I'm done with Spyro 2, let's do some icy flight practice real quick. I got some rice and ribs heating up in the fridge right now, or in the microwave right now. So yeah, let's try to do like a baby version of the icy flight strats. I don't think I'm gonna do what Zach. Let's bring up what Brad does here. Let's see if Brad's icy is any more manageable for me. Yeah, Spyro made it. I thought we were soft locked for sure. I was about to just give up there. Can you watch that start one more time? Down, up. Yeah, maybe I should do that, Dom. If you could, here, let me give you VIP real quick, so you can link that. Well, and I guess on the final collectible of like the time trials, you're supposed to like give up, I guess, to do it quicker. Watch that one more time. Okay, let me watch yours. Bring that up. Okay, so it's the same start, but now we're going this way. What's up, Cray? Wow, you can take a death like that to finish it earlier? That's crazy. So you can like quit. Peter becomes Jewish. Hey, alright, YouTube autoplay, relax. Okay, so let me, I guess, try it both ways. Let me again watch it. They both start the same, I'm noticing. They both start with down, then up, up, up. Like get all the parachute guys, and then one more of those guys. Yours is less of those? Let me watch it again. Oh yeah, you don't shoot the one down there to start. You do get all the parachutes, but yeah, okay, I see what you're saying. You don't shoot any of the actual sleds. I see. That's why it's easier. All right. I mean, let me give it a shot. What's up, Dave? Okay, I missed like one of them, I think. Am I doing this right? I might have fucked it up. No. Dude, I'm an idiot. Peter becomes Jewish. Yeah, dude, my favorite video. Let's try again. Oh my god, come on. Or wait, I should have just gone straight up to this one, right? Ugh. Okay, almost. Hold on. I'm understanding it a little bit better now. And I know it's starting me in the wrong position, but whatever, it's fine. Too late. Start speedrun? Right now? You want me to just start a whole run right now? I know you do. You guys are so horny, it's crazy. Anyways, how you doing today, Star Wars? How's everybody doing today? I feel like the level of energy has gone down significantly since I stopped playing Spyro 1. Are there any more drunk, horny lurkers here right now, or is it just me? Not that I have anything against the energy levels going down or anything. I'm just curious if anyone's still in the building. Missed him. Oh, you're sailing, dude? I can't wait to get to sailing. Guys, did I try hard enough in Spyro today? I only really have been playing this for like playing a Spyro game for like 3 hours. I feel like I kind of phoned it in the Spyro department today. I might do like 2 120% runs tomorrow. Might be the play. I feel like I did not do that right. Let me watch the video again. Yeah, you're supposed to grab that before grabbing that guy, I see. Yeah, 121, too easy. I shouldn't even be proud of myself. No, you're so right. I got a 121 today. So I've kind of been using that, like, excuse, like, alright, let's just do some chill Spyro 2. I'm glad I went this route today. But, I think tomorrow I might need to do a second 120 run. If I get it done before the 2-hour mark, at least. We'll see how I'm feeling. Okay. You're doing a 48-hour fast? Oh my god. Good luck to you. Yeah, again, missing the first guy there, missing that guy, just missing all the guys. Try it again. I need to do the practice code thing to start me at the correct point, so let me look that up. R2 plus right. Okay, well, I guess... What is it about trying to fucking teleport to Icy Speedway that, like, fucks it up? I'm sorry that if that scared anybody. These fucking practice codes are ass, dude. Alright, what do you guys think? I think I'm done, you know, honestly. Like, I think I'm done with Spyro 2 today. I think I did... Like, at this point, it's becoming a real slog to, like, okay, let's go load it back up and go back to half at... Like, I get the general route now. That's really all I was trying to do. I'm not trying to fucking get actually good at these levels or anything. So I'm gonna just leave it at this. I think I'm gonna start up some RuneScape, eat some food, and come back with a fucking tall can of beer, and call it a day. So you know, again, I want to make it like clear, like I know I didn't like really go that hard in Spyro today, but tomorrow I think I'll go a little harder. To those who are leaving right now at the thought that I'm not playing Spyro, like I'll go harder tomorrow at it, but yeah, I'm gonna load up some RuneScape right now. Who's down for some sailing and just chilling? I feel like that's probably what half of the people here are already doing. So let's do some sailing. Enough Spyro. Enough of this shit. We'll try harder tomorrow, I think. And I think for what it's worth, I think I did pretty good today. Yeah, I didn't like fucking master Spyro 2 or anything, but that's not really what I'm trying to do per se, so. And I got a 121 in Spyro 1, so I would say like all in all, it's not like I didn't do anything today. But yeah, let's get some fucking, what's it called? Yeah, but anyway, who's down, man? Who's down for some fucking RuneScape? Like, fuck this shit. Fuck waiting another 10 minutes to get back to Icy Flight, to half-ass a playthrough of that level. Anyways. I'm gonna chat like this. Open up RuneScape. Yeah, today's gonna be definitely more D-Gen. Yo, Ian, thank you for the 2 months, man. That gave me all the hope I needed, all the hype I needed to get back to it. So, let's let these RuneScape vibes play for you guys. I'm gonna grab some food. I will be right back. Today is just a RuneScape day, you know? No need to belabor the Spyro 2 stuff. I think this is where I'm meant to be. Enjoy, Dom. And enjoy everyone leaving right now. Please stick around for comfy RuneScape vibes. I will be right back. Give me like 5 minutes. Happy Saturday, by the way. All right. Enough lollygagging. I got a tall can right here. I got my water. I just ate a delicious bowl of leftover slow-cooked ribs that I made. Pork baby back ribs and rice with veggies and lime and sriracha and everything. What little sriracha I have left, watered down. That is. What do you say, ladies and gents? We get the fucking bangers going. Let's get the comfy vibes going. Who's still here after all this time? You know, I have this, it's so funny. It's like my streams go just downhill as like they go on. It's like when I'm speedrunning Spyro 1, it's like, mwah, great stream. Then it's like, yeah, practice old Spyro 2. Okay, it was kind of half-assed, but like, all right. And now it's like, what the fuck is he doing now? I'm stuck in a shipwreck. Let's fucking hit the salvaging hook. Fill up our salvage. But I mean, come on, you gotta give it to this music. So good. You forgot my stream was on? Dude, welcome back. Welcome back, everyone that forgot that I was here. I'm still here? Dude, hell yeah. Dude, Hunter's still here. Thank you for the GG on the 121. Yeah, that was a pretty cool run earlier today. Very chill, very, you know, very chill run. Can't be mad about it. You can never be mad about a 121, and it's only my, I think, only my third 121 I've gotten since coming back. It's either third or fourth. But yeah, guys, chuggers in the chat while my RuneScape guy gets some salvage. Cheers. Ahoy, Avanto and Hunter Persian in the chat. My sailors. Cheers. Shout out to anybody else grinding sailing right now. Chads. All right. Real quick, let me plug this thing in right here. It's okay. Enough of this salvage bullshit. I wish I had the fucking salvaging table on this boat. I think I need to get a new hole for that or something. Or I need to put it where the cannon is, I don't know. But either way, I'm gonna, actually what I'm gonna do is I'm going to turn my boat around real quick. Head back towards, I believe over there. And let me put my sails down here. Crash right into this guy. And let me hop off of this. Stop navigating. Go here. Open the cargo hold. I hate that the does this bother anyone else that the cargo hold is like right underneath, like where you're supposed to be, or like where, you know, it's like right underneath the sail. So anytime you try to access the inventory, the cargo hold, it's like you end up clicking the sails. Super annoying. Also, I'm just dropping all that salvage because whatever. It's like maybe like 100 experience worth. I'm too lazy to go find a salvaging thing. But yeah, let me get comfy here and let's do some fucking Barracuda trials, ladies and gentlemen. I gotta man the helm. All right. Oh my god, I'm locked in, everybody. Let's get it. So the thing about these trials is you could do the Marlin one, which is like, yeah, better experience, but it takes like, if you actually divide the amount of experience it takes by the amount of time it takes, it actually makes, it's actually about the same experience per second to do Marlin as it is Swordfish, at least on this thing. So I'm just gonna do Swordfish, which is 1 lap, collecting boxes. It's really, this isn't rocket science, people. This is probably my 200th, 300th lap of this. I just hit level 50. And to unlock the next, like, tier of shit, I need to get to level 55. So that's our goal for tonight. I don't know if we'll be able to hit 55 tonight, but that would be sick if so. Excuse me. Fucking love this song. Somehow that lightning bolt didn't hit me. I don't understand how the hitboxes on these lightnings work. Like, is that gonna hit me? No. And then randomly it'll shoot and then like, it doesn't even look like it hits you, but then it hits you. Like none of those lightning hit me. Somehow. So yeah, just RuneScape hitboxes. Look at this little guy on a raft. Alright, and here's gonna be the rule, everybody. Is, I just cracked open beer number 1. Every lap we complete, we're gonna hop right into the next one and chug a beer. Every time. But I gotta make sure I have my left click to be do previous. Swap left click, start previous. So that way there's not much downtime. Oops. Hold on. Oh, I guess I'll do that next time. It's fine. But anyways, chug a beer. Cheers. But yeah, Spyro 1 went really well today, everybody. I hope you guys, you know, anyone who was lurking for that earlier, enjoyed that. And I'm glad I did a little bit of review in the flight levels for Spyro 2. I might sub-goal another fun Spyro 2 run at some point, but I think tomorrow the play is going to be do 2 Spyro 1 runs and then I can go degen RuneScape. Because today I just wasn't super duper feeling Spyro 2. Like, I don't want Spyro 2 to start feeling like this hardcore grind I have to keep up with. I want it to just be like a fun, like, once in a while thing that I don't stress too hard about being good at. And the more of these practice streams that I do, the more it feels like I'm stressing about, like, being good at the game, you know? Which is cool, like, for me in Spyro 1, because, you know, I do want to be good at that, but with Spyro 2, it's not so important that I'm, like, the best runner, per se. Oops. See, that's the worst. Look at this. I missed the box. We got this. Oh, nope. Hold on. Backing up. I should. When that happens, you have to start turning and then stop. Yeah. That's like the way to do it. Because to do a big circle like that is fucking stupid. Alright. That may not have been a perfect round, but, you know, we'll take it. Okay, swap the left click here with start previous rank. And now we just gotta re-click them every time and keep it moving. Cheers, everybody. The opportunity cost of talking to the guy over and over, I think, is negligible unless you easily get sidetracked. Like I do. Like anytime I finish one, what I've learned after doing this like a few hundred times is that every time I finish a lap, it's really easy to like be like, all right, let's take a break now. Let's go do something else. And so you definitely spend more time thinking about that, like in terms of opportunity cost. There is that little bit of extra like pause mentally. That like if you're quick, you know, in theory you could just click on the guy again and it's like negligible opportunity cost, but in reality it's like in your brain it's like, oh, you want to take a break in between each one, you know, which is obviously slower than if you were to just do like a 3-lapper and then take a break. But I think the strat for me right now is to do it drinking game style, so that way I stay locked in. Like boom, start the next one, start moving, then while my boat's going all slow, chug the beer. This is the strat to keeping me locked in. Yeah, thank you for the good luck, Silva. Shout out to anyone still hanging, as always. Getting into the comfy RuneScape grind today. Today was good. I was giving myself some shit earlier, but today was honestly good in Spyro. I did exactly what I set out to do today, which was like get a decent run of Spyro 1 and look at the flight levels in Spyro 2. Like, I would say, like, today was good. Also, I went and got groceries this morning as well. Made a beautiful breakfast for Sarah and I. Always good to keep your girlfriend happy. You guys know what I'm talking about. Always got to keep the significant other happy. And I think I did a good job at keeping Sarah happy today. I hope she's having a good time at I think she's volunteering at a cat cafe right now. Somebody has 96. Is it solo mission? Just watching a solo missions video today made me realize, I was like, oh shit, like the experience rates get better as you get higher level. Like, obviously I'm not gonna be like one of these people that's like high level right away. Like, cause those people are like you said, like 80s, 90s now, you know? I'm still like 50s, so there's no hope that I'm gonna be like ahead of the curve on anything. But even with that said, it's like there is still a lot of hope. I feel like if for me, if I treat this grind as like, oh, this is like more chill, like more low key, like it seems like the experience rates get a lot better as the skill progresses. Like right now, this experience rate is kind of ass, but that's because I'm like just at the end of this like tier of Barracuda trial. Like I just need to bang out a couple more levels and then I'll be back to getting better experience. Level 55 for the next Barracuda trial. And once I get that, I'll be fucking big chillin'. But it definitely, I will say, going from like level 40, 45 to 50 has been like a real fucking slog. More so than the rest of the skill. So it's a good thing I got my beer right here. Chugging every time we start a new lap. Cheers, everybody. What's the goal of sailing? Good question. Anyways. Thanks for watching. I don't know. I like for me, I'll say my goal with sailing. I'm not gonna say the goal of sailing, but my goal of sailing is to just unlock like every part of the map. You know, have access to everything. You know, get a high level, make a cool ass boat. You know, just fuck around. Right now, it's just kind of like you're just fucking around. It's like a new skill. So yeah. That's like generally the goal of anything in RuneScape is like unlock more content and get a higher level. You can like say that's the goal of pretty much any particular task in this game. But that's just one goal. Like I said, that's just my goal, you know? I'm not saying that's everyone's goal. See, how did that lightning not hit me? I'll never understand. Alright, let's get it. Cheers. Chuggers in the chat. Dude, I chug every lap, man. Cheers. I'm keeping up with it. That's my drinking game rules. At the start of every lap, you chug. It's like the perfect timing. To be like, oh yeah, that beer is... It's like, you're chugging, but you're not chugging too fast. That's like the ideal drinking game. Can I proxy off the crates? Unfortunately not. I wish. I'm still vibing on this song, but I'll probably take, if you guys have any RuneScape song requests, I'll switch up the song here in a bit. I'm still vibing with the Pirates of the Caribbean vibe, though. Oh no! Okay, luckily I got stopped there. There we go. Wait a minute. We got this. Nailed it. I'm still thinking about that that random event we got. Wasn't like a random event, but it was like a shipwreck that you can inspect. And when I inspected one of them, it was like, hey, take it easy. It was just a black screen and just like a text box that said, take it easy. You're doing all right. Everything's gonna be okay. Take a deep breath. I don't know why, but that's like been sticking with me, because it's like, the more I think about this game, the more I think like, it's people my age, like in their late 20s, early 30s, maybe a little older, playing this game. People in their early 30s, and this is like a point in your life where you're so productivity pilled, you're so like in the midst of trying to make like justify your career path and your life and just your general productivity. And you guys can even see it even with me, like when I'm tripping about like, oh, did I try hard enough in Spyro today? It's like, what kind of fucking question is that? Like yes, you do, like, you're good. That's totally like abstract, up for interpretation, you know? And so like, it was just really interesting seeing that event. Even though I found the cutscene itself kind of patronizing, I think the fact that like the developers wanted to include that, you know, they released this new skill in this game that a bunch of 30-something-year-olds play, and we're all at that point in our life where like, we have better things to do than to fucking play a clicker game where you make a boat go over some fucking crates. Like, it's not necessarily the gameplay that this game is all about. So finding like the healthy mindset to like grind a game like this is just so challenging, especially now at our age, where productivity matters, I think, generally a lot more than it did when we were kids. It's just something that we consider when we're playing and grinding out the same thing over and over a lot. So I was just thinking about that like little cutscene a lot. The developers felt it poignant to like remind you like, hey, you're doing okay. Like, you don't gotta be, don't get stressed, you know, like blah, blah, blah. But of course, like, this game would say that, right? The game would say that to help keep people like, you know, playing. So it's like rich coming from this game that they're telling you that. And also kind of patronizing that they were like, take a deep breath. Okay, take another deep breath. And like every 20 seconds they'd say a new thing. But I don't know, it's just stuck with me. That sort of like, that the developers felt it poignant to add that. I think it says a lot about the player base. It says a lot about where we are all at in our late 20s, early 30s. Mentally. That a cutscene like that exists. Did I drink for this? Did I chug for this? I'm gonna chug real quick. I think I forgot to chug for this particular lap. Unknown land? Alright, I'll put it on here. Let me start the next round. Unknown land. Fucking love this song. Thank you for the good luck, Chef Rich. Hope you're doing well today. I had a nice little Spyro grind today, and I hope you had a nice Saturday yourself. It is the weekend. I hope everyone's been having a nice weekend. Hopefully not chugging too much. Damn, look at that guy's boat. This guy's got a swaggy boat. That was like the boat I saw Scotty in yesterday. I was like, holy shit. No, I missed my box. Woo. Damn, that guy's level 89 that I just saw. I think you can just look up other players, right? You don't technically have to ask them what level they are. I like asking. I like breaking the social barrier there. But yeah, that guy's 89. He's rank 254. That's pretty cool. Oh, you're talking about the plugin that highlights the boxes? I might get that plugin for the next Barracuda trials. For right now, I know where all the boxes are. It's not that like, oh, whoa, this box came out of nowhere. But I'm sure for the later trials, it'll be more helpful. Also, I'm kind of just like the type of I'm like kind of a purist with this game. Where like, I don't like having, like, unless something really needs to be highlighted, I don't like having it highlighted. Like in Hallowed Sepulchre, like everything being highlighted kind of, it was like a bit like overload. Put on random. Hey! Some good pirate music here. Yeah, dude was in a super yacht. Dude was in that Jeff Bezos. That billionaire shit. Alright, keep it chugging, keep it moving. Cheers. We're almost at the end of tall can number 1. What level are we at? We're at 51 right now. We gotta be getting close to 52. Yeah, we next, once we finish this round, we'll be level 52. Oh my god, I need to use some repair kits. Here, let me take care of this part. I don't even I gotta like stop and like open the cargo crate real quick. Yeah, right. That's a good point, Nude, because some of these islands out here in the distance, they require Slayer to, like, as well as sailing, right? Is that how that works? To access them? Or, like, to access the dungeon or whatever? I mean, I just need a higher level sailing to access more of the game in general. Like, true. Ooh, 52, baby, let's go! Cheers. I finished can number 1 in honor of that. And let me, instead of looking at all this shit, you're talking about like all these islands off here in the distance. Like, they'll have like Slayer tasks and stuff, like the frost dragons and shit. That's what you're talking about, right? Cheers. Lava worms. Yeah, I mean, you know, it's been kind of a funny thing for me. I've never, and I don't know if you know this already about me, but like, I've never been big into Slayer. My Slayer's only like 73, which I mean, sure, it's like I've done a little Slayer, but not like a crazy amount. I've just never been like super duper combat pilled in this game, which is kind of funny because combat, whether it's melee, ranged, or magic, is such a big part of this game. But I've always been like a skiller at heart, so like Slayer, as well as getting like max combat and like, you know, fighting all the hard, you know, having access to all the Slayer monsters. Like this was, let me tell you this was like a big eye-opener for me. Everyone says that one of the best monsters to grind is Tormented Demons. So I remember like being really excited when I unlocked While Guthic Sleeps, the quest that unlocks Tormented Demons. And so I finished the quest and then I go to the Tormented Demons and I try them out and I'm like, the mechanics on this are just like way too much brain power for me. Like this is way too much like active focus for like just a general like monster. So I don't know, like, I'm kind of picky with what monsters I like to fight and which ones I don't in this game. But yeah, like you said, having a high Slayer level, it's important. It's important in this game, you know. I'm not gonna pretend like it's not. I've just always been just generally combat averse in this game, which is, again, it's just stupid because, like, everybody, you know, to really have a strong character in this game, you need to be on that Slayer grind. You need to be on that. You need to have max melee stat. You know, you need to get an Inferno cape. Like, I was thinking, like, maybe I could try going for an Inferno cape once I get Ice Barrage, which I still don't even have barrages yet on this account, and I've been playing it for how many years, you know? So yeah, there's like a lot of steps, you know, to this. There's a lot of layers to this, of both motivation and just like skill requirements. That's really what it is. It's a mixture of motivation and skill requirements that are gonna be like what tips me over the edge to do a lot of combat related content. But, you know, in due time, I'll get around to it. Obviously, it's not meant to be like something you rush, you know, rush into getting an Inferno cape, rush into, you know, whatever other, you know, getting 90 whatever Slayer. Even with sailing, it's like you don't want to be like rushing to try to, you know, sure, you're gonna see players around you that are maybe advancing like faster than you are, but you know, the idea behind a skill like this is that you're just chilling and having a good time, at least in my mind. So yeah, that's kind of part of, that's always been like my attitude, is being a little combat averse, I'll say. Cheers. Yeah, I should go burst. You're right, Nude. I should go burst at the Monkey Madness 2 tunnels. I actually haven't done that at all. I haven't done any real mage bursting. I'll burst some of my Slayer tasks, but I haven't really done Slayer. Again, I want to like make this like super clear in case like, because I feel like we're not on the same wavelength here. Like, I'm not really big into combat. like, oh yeah, just go burst this, go do that. It's like, I kind of just like flying the boat around, you know? I'm just saying. I know maybe I'm a weirdo for that, but just is what it is. What's up, Elron? But yeah, I'll get around to it in due time, lol Nude. In due time, I will get around to all of those things that you are suggesting. He's 2280 Slayer. Dude, hell yeah. Yeah, you gotta remember, yeah, with money, it's like, if I want money, this is gonna blow your mind to hear this. You haven't even like looked at the game this way before. If I want a good money maker, you know what I should do? I'll let you tell me what my best money maker is. Tell me what it is in the chat, and I'll tell you what it really is. I'm gonna go grab another beer, by the way. Be right back. Cheers. BRB. Just farted. What up? You got the 35-ounce Budweiser, dude. I got the 25-ounce Michelob Ultra right here. Number 2. I'm playing a drinking game with myself to make sailing more fun. I'm playing a drinking game where you have to take a chug every time you start another lap of the swordfish rank in the Barracuda trial. So I gotta take a chug real quick while the boat speeds up, you know. Cheers, everybody. Wait a minute. Oh, I'm like missing all the whirlpools. Cheers. There is no moneymaker. Nobody's gonna venture a guess what my best moneymaker is. Take a good look at my skills, okay? Take a good look at my account, and tell me what my best moneymaker is. You're not gonna get it right. I'm just telling you right now. Okay, you guys ready to, you guys ready for the answer? Saying seeds. So like doing farming stuff, basically. Chinchompas. Selling bonds. I don't have any bonds. Pick up a 1 coin, spawn 1 million times. Damn, that could be a strat. No, my best moneymaker in this game is playing Spyro. And hear me out. The most money I've ever gotten playing this game is from people who like the stream, that just want to donate, and the most of that ever comes when I get a new PB. So if I really want to make the most money in RuneScape, I need to get more PBs in Spyro. That's my best moneymaker in this game. You guys underestimate how generous this audience, this community is. I've been gifted hundreds of millions of gold before, just because they like, you know, they like Spyro, they like the stream and all that. Is the chat stuck? No, it's right there, but I can lift it up a little bit. That's why I should play Iron Man. So like, but I don't think this is, so here's like another discussion. Is just because I have a lot of gold in this game, and by the way, I'm not even like that rich. It's not like I'm a billionaire or anything, which there are plenty of those who play this game. Just because I have some gold, does that mean that my account is like pointless and there's no effort involved? No. Like, this is a game where money is simply a tool. Like, money is just something that you can dump into skills, or, you know, get some better gear. And I don't really personally see like the donations that I've gotten in this game, which have totaled up to a few hundred mil. I don't personally see the donations I've received in this game as like cheapening the experience, because that's just how slow-paced of a game this is. You know, like, I don't even feel that rich. That should tell you something, you know? Like, I have enough gold to not be desperate, but it's like, really, if anything, being gifted this gold has allowed me to play this account as much as I have, in the way that I wanted to. So, I don't really think that being an Iron Man is, like, really my style. But, I really enjoyed Gridmaster, which is an Iron Man mode, keep in mind. I did really enjoy Gridmaster, like, with the boosted experience rates, Iron Man mode was a lot of fun. But just base Iron Man mode, I wouldn't have the stomach for all the extra grinds involved. I just wouldn't. Unless I made like a peer or something and had the account be very focused, then I wouldn't really have fun with it. Just to make like a generally well-rounded Iron Man account, not really my thing. Because that's basically what I'm trying to do with my main right now. And it's not like it's not like I've been given so much gold that is still not like a valid thing to strive for. But that's just like me, you know what I mean? Because you might think like, oh, okay, you know, people have donated me gold before, so like that cheapens the experience. But in my opinion, it doesn't. You see what I'm saying? Anyways, I think I made my point. It doesn't matter for my account. Gridmaster's weird. Other leagues. Nude, you know what I'm noticing, lol Nude, is that we have really different outlooks on this game. I loved Gridmaster. And maybe you did do too, but I don't know. I'm reading your messages and it feels like everything you type like is very different than how it's just we play the game differently. You probably play it. You're probably better. If I'll be so frank. But that's just the vibe I'm getting. Oop, talk to this guy. But yeah, chuggers, man. I've been forgetting to chug every lap. I've been slowing down a bit. Well, that's all right though. It's better to go slow than too fast. But yeah, I feel really blessed to have had like a really positive overall experience in this game throughout my life. I don't think this game has ever been like a source of like pain, like that much pain for me in terms of like, oh, I'm wasting my life playing this game. And I know it's gotten there for a lot of people out there. And I've gotten a few 99s, you know, don't get me wrong, like hard fought 99s. Not just ones that you buy, but I've gotten like some serious 99 fishing all on monkfish. Or 99 hunter all on red chins. You know? So, I don't know, I think if I'm gonna train another skill besides sailing, obviously I'm gonna be training sailing for the future, but if I were to train another skill, I don't know if it would be combat plus slayer, or if it would be, I think definitely get my magic up to 90 whatever, try to do the inferno, excuse me, but then maybe dig into like another skill, like rune crafting, like start doing blood runes or something. That would be really cool. I would be super proud of myself if I get 99 rune crafting. I did Guardians of the Rift for most of my levels, but I wouldn't do that to 99. The goal here with sailing is I'm just trying to get my level up. I'm level 52 right now, which technically I could go install a wind turbine, I believe. But I'm just hard camping here until I'm level 55. And once I'm level 55, I'll be able to access the new training method, which is like a different course of this, which is way better experience rates, and I'll be able to upgrade my boat like a lot more. So then I could go on like a big crazy expedition across the map. You know, I mean, look how big this fucking map is, by the way. This big ass, like all these 7 seas and shit everywhere. Like, I still haven't gone to Kurend yet. Like, or I mean, like on a boat, I mean, like via sailing. So there's still a lot for me to explore on the map with this skill, and I want to unlock the next tier boat. Just like the next tier of upgrades, which happen around level 55. Which basically means I have to sit here and do laps of this over and over and over until we're at level 55. That's the best way to do it, at least. The fastest way. But the good news about that is every time I start a new lap, I can chug some beer with you guys and just kick back and hang and talk. Good vibes. But yeah, in a more broad sense, my goal is to just upgrade my character and have fun. And just like enjoy the game, soak in the game world, do an activity that's chill, kick back, drink some beers. That's more generally my goal of what's going on here. Sail! Sorry, did I scare you guys? What's up, Aloth? How you doing? On an Iron Man, you need 200,000 lava worms to get a dragon hole. Can you not access frost dragons on an Iron Man? You just need a high sailing level. That's why people haven't gotten it yet. Like right now, the dragon holes and all of the high level sailing stuff is still pretty expensive. Like give it like a week or two. Even a month. Give it a couple months even, and the fucking supply will go way up on that shit. Dude, the song's kind of dope. Demand will go up too, it's true, but you know, I'm personally not too worried about it. Again, like I have like a couple dozen million cash stack. I think I have at least like a 20 mil cash stack in my bank, so I figure that'll be enough for whatever upgrades I need into the late game of sailing or whatever. Well, I mean late game, I don't even know. But at least to upgrade my boat a few more times, I have enough money, so I'm not personally too worried about it. If you're an Iron Man, I'd be worried about it. But this skill, I will say this skill seems pretty Iron Man friendly. The skill seems like it wouldn't be too, it's just all the time, the extra time an Iron spends is in gathering the materials to upgrade their boat. Which in the first 50, 60 levels, can this music shut the fuck up? In the first 50 or 60 levels, you're not gonna be spending that much. But yeah, most of that time is spent in boat upgrades, like gathering the materials for that. Thank you for the title update, Penjies. How are you doing? Dude, cheers. Chuggers! Dude, who's still here right now? Let's get into another lap. Let's put on fucking, let's put on Sea Shanty, because this song's tripping me out. Sea Shanty 1. Oh yeah. Where are my fucking chuggers at, dude? It's about that time. It's Sea Shanty time, baby. Still here? Yeah, dude, the fucking view count is dwindling, but my spirits are high. This is basically what I want to do for the next... I'm gonna be taking another break on Wednesday. So, I'm just getting kind of back into my Spyro 1 grind right now. And I'll read your message in a sec, Penjies, but I'll just give it like a little update, stream update. I'm gonna be grinding pretty much every day, I think, for the next, you know, until Wednesday. And some days will be more Spyro 1 focused. Some days might be fun Spyro 2. Tomorrow's gonna be more Spyro 1 focused. Tomorrow's gonna be like, alright, let's grind out 2. That's what I probably should have done today. But I'm glad I did what I did. Because now I feel like I can just fucking sub-goal a run of Spyro 2 out of nowhere. I feel a little bit more confident about that. Yeah, I'm gonna be playing Spyro every day, until Wednesday, and then it'll be driving up for Thanksgiving and hanging out with Sarah's family, which I'm almost certainly not gonna stream out there. That'll be like a multi-day long break from the grind for me. So that's my little stream update. Anyways, let me read what you guys are saying. Penji says, I'm chilling, just had a good combo with your dad about scammers. He's not informed about it. Oh, AI shit, double check with banks. And really tell him to, and I'm sure you told him this, is to be careful with your emails. Like, don't just go giving out your email address anytime, like, you know, you're signing up for an app or something. You know, be careful what you click. Don't ever click an attachment from your email. Unless you know it's a 100% trusted source. Because if you click an attachment from your email, they could hack all of your accounts. All of your YouTube, Twitter, whatever. He doesn't even use email. That's next level boomer. Because most boomers at least use email and Facebook, you know? That's next level. Oh yeah, you know, because you're the one that has to do all the fucking... Yeah, I know what you mean. All the fucking subscriptions and stuff. Dude, I'm lucky because I don't pay for really any subscriptions at all. All I pay for is my monthly internet, which, by the way, guys, guess how much my monthly internet bill is? Just guess. Take a wild guess. In USD, how much money do I pay per month? I'm with Xfinity, if that helps. 150? No, 120. You're not far off. 120. It's kind of poetic, like, for Spyro. I could pay like 75, 69. I could like pay for the shitty plan, which gives you like a less upload and download speed. I'm like, okay, I'm buying the plan that has the most upload and download speed. No phone, no cable, just internet, but the highest tier internet. 120 bucks a month. Which it used to be like 90. And now it's 120. It's like, bro, that is way too much to spend on internet. Not bad, you're saying not bad? For America, maybe not bad. But just like in general, I feel like that's terrible. I feel like internet should be cheaper than that. Internet access at an apartment that you pay rent for. That's literally partnered with the ISP. Like, dude, you know, like at least in my case, I don't know about you guys, but there's a partnership between your apartment and whoever the internet service provider is out there, because they have the, you know, they have the modem set up there at the building and stuff. So, you know, the fact that they can't offer a deal to the residents and that it's like, no, you just get the regular rate that everyone else does, and fuck you if the internet goes out, even if you pay, dude, even if I pay for the I had to pay for the crazy plan because I remember this was, oh my god, I barely got that box. I had to pay for the crazy plan because back when we lived in the dungeon, we had a spot on the first floor, which was like kind of in the, it was like underneath the staircase, so it was like the dungeon. Oh my god, dude, when kids would get home from fucking elementary school, or, you know, there's a lot of families that live here, you know, we're in like the suburbs. Whenever the kids would get home from school, it'd be like 3, 4 o'clock, my internet would just start shitting itself. I don't know if you guys remember that. If you guys remember shitting yourselves. But that was back like 2 years ago, a year or two ago. I don't know if Penji's remembers it, I bet. And I had to stream using Wi-Fi as well. Like, I couldn't get like a good, it didn't even matter whether I used like Wi-Fi or the wired connection. But now I got a good wired connection with the expensive internet plan. And here's the thing is, every few months I gotta go and switch out my router. My little, it's called a gateway. I gotta switch out my little gateway every few months because it'll just randomly just start fucking, I can tell it's not giving me internet priority, even though like everyone has access to internet. I know it's fucked when I'm like trying to stream and I'm dropping. Tell me this doesn't happen to you guys. Well, I mean, if you've tried streaming before, is that you'll be trying to stream and you're dropping frames, even though supposedly the internet is up and everyone else is able to use the internet, but like you're just getting like a super like what's the word, like up and down connection, and so it's like, okay, I'm getting throttled, obviously. Like, you just know when you're getting throttled by the ISP because the connection, it's not stable. The connection is just like on the graph. It's all over the place. And so I was getting throttled and I was like, bro, I need to upgrade to the big dick internet, and I was still getting throttled, and I was like, okay, I have to get the fucking, just switch out the modem. And then just miraculously it's like fixed all of a sudden. And I've had to go through that process, like, I'm not even kidding you, like 4 different times since moving in here. Which, granted, that's over the course of several years, but it's like anytime the internet starts fucking dropping frame, anytime we start getting throttled, I'm the first one to notice. Because if you're getting throttled by your ISP, sure, maybe you can watch videos, and you know, and whatever, maybe even do like Zoom calls and stuff. But like, if you try to live stream, you're gonna see all of those dropped frames. It's like really obvious. You pay $8 a month? Bro, what country do you live in? And for reference, 500 megabits per second is not great. But as long as it's a stable connection, like, it's fine for most things. I pay for a 1200. Mine is a 1200 megabit per second upload speed. Or whatever, download, whatever it is. One of the gigabit plans, they call it. It's a gigabit! Oh wow, we're totally not giving you shittier internet speed than what's commonly available all over the rest of the world. It's a gigabit! Pay extra now. Thank you. Yeah, where I'm at, if you pay $8 a month, you don't have internet. Is how that works. You have to go to Starbucks. That's the strat. Whenever the internet goes out here, I've seen Sarah do this multiple times, is when the internet goes out and she needs to like work or something, she'll just drive over to Starbucks, you know, and use their Wi-Fi. And I found out an even better place that you can, if the power goes out, we live right by a hospital, so you can actually go to the fucking, it's not the emergency room, but you can go to the women's clinic. And in the lobby, they have a fucking dude. When I found out this strat, I was like pogging, because like sometimes the power goes out, you know, sometimes you'll have a blackout, or the city's working on their power infrastructure or water or whatever, you know, internet goes out. And if the internet's out and you really need to like use it, like bring your laptop somewhere, especially with power outages that are extended, dude, being able to have like go to a place that always has like easy, like a chill lounge area with like fucking chairs and you can plug your computer in and your phone, that shit is so like clutch, just as a backup plan in case things like, you know, like I said, in case the power goes out. And if you live by a hospital is a great place to go if the power goes out, because they're on their own power grid, I think. I don't know. Now, is it scummy to take advantage of this hospital's facilities for my own internet usage? Maybe on a moral level. It might be kind of scummy that like maybe somebody's MRI machine isn't working and they're about to die of cardiac arrest, and I'm just like, all right, I want to access RuneScape from my laptop, and I can't do that at home right now, so I'm just gonna do that in the lobby. Like, is that scummy of me? I think maybe a little bit, but I think in today's day and age, I think it's understandable. I don't know. What do you guys think? It's not like I'm turning off any of the equipment, you know, just to use the Wi-Fi. Yeah, they got their own generators. They got their own thing going on. They'll be fine. You can't blame me for someone dying at a hospital just because I was sitting in the lobby, right? They got power on power. They got a tower of power. Funky. Penji, should I put back on song request? I've just been listening to RuneScape music this whole time. You know, I've been on that RuneScape vibe. Dude, you know what I'm gonna put on the fucking Blast Furnace music. Yeah. Dude, this is the fucking song. Yes. Chuggers in the chat. I probably can't, if I wanted to put on a song request, like the actual like YouTube song request. If I wanted to do that, I'd probably have to like figure that out, because I don't think Nightbot, like I don't know if Penji's, if you're still here, if you want to play around with the song request commands, if those still work or not. But I think it's all last time I tried it, it was like all fucked. So I don't know. Like the playlist doesn't connect. Like people can request, but then like the playlist doesn't connect properly to the dashboard. Yeah, you gotta be in the mood for, dude, I'm glad you said it like that because you know me. You know me, I gotta be in the right mood for it. But yeah, I could look into doing more song requesty stuff. But yeah, for these RuneScape grinds, I think the RuneScape music does work pretty well though, in all honesty. It's really good drunk music. Because it's just simple and chill. Sometimes it gets kind of crazy if you go on random. I wish you could make a RuneScape playlist in-game. It's also fun using all like the in-game music player and stuff. I always find that to be like fun, even though you can't make playlists. Is the song list just defaults right now? What does it say for you? Like, does it say requested by Dayoman or whatever? Let me click on it myself, see what it says. Yeah, my playlist just empty. By the way, I recommend checking out the playlist I have there. I developed that playlist over like at least a year of people song requesting stuff. Back when I used to play Morrowind a lot after my Spyro grinds. So if anyone like is curious about an interestingly like eclectic video game music playlist, like check out that song request and then click on the playlist tab. I don't know if it shows the same for you guys as it does for me. But there should be like a playlist tab there and you can see. Yeah, Penji's requested a lot of those that ended up getting added to the playlist. Sailing 53, dude. Chuggers in the fucking chat, bro. We're still on beer number 2. Oh, nice. Windcatcher. Bro, we need to go build this. Yo, cheers. Guys, I'm gonna take a break from all this running laps here to go build. I'm gonna go up to this port up here. And we're gonna try building a wind catcher. Because that'll give me more boost. These little wind boosts that you get by clicking on the sails, you get more of those with a wind catcher, I believe. Customize the boat. Whoop. Wrong pin. Okay, I think these are the holes, helms, all that. We want to wait till we're like 55 to upgrade these. Yeah, a lot of these are like 55, 54, 55. So I think what we want is a wind catcher and a salvaging deck. Here's a wind catcher. We need all this shit. So let's build this first. Captured wind moat number 1. Oh no, that... Captured wind moat. I don't know what that is. But yeah, somebody remember all this. Somebody type this in the chat. I'll hold on. I'll type this in the chat. Teak plank times 4. Steel nails times 16. Steel bar times 8. Lead bar times 4. Air rune times 10k. Captured wind moat times 1. Alright, there we go. So let's go build that shit. We gotta head over to Varrock. fucking love this song, by the way. Okay, let's grab all that stuff. Teak plank. Do I not have teak planks? You're kidding me. Alright, well, I guess I'll buy some. I'm still trying to get the paint there. Teak plank. Let's buy like, how many do I need? 4 of those. I'll buy like 30. Pay over exchange price. Buy steel nails. Which I do have steel nails actually. Let me grab those. Deposit all the planks. Got 4 of those. 1, 2, 3, 4. Steel nails. Times 16. 10. 5, 1. 16. Steel bar times 8. 5, 6, 7, 8. Nice. Lead bar times 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. Air rune 10,000. And captured wind mote, which I'm assuming you can't buy on the Grand Exchange. So how do I get that? I'm about to look that up real quick. Thesaurus Wiki. Captured wind mote. Oh, fucking banger song. Let's go. Love this song. What's this one called? Still Night. Oh my god, classic. Capture wind mode is used for this shit. It's obtained from a Barracuda truck. Oh! Wait, what? Oh, the Jubbly Jive is the level 2 Barracuda trial. Oh, okay, so I can't build this yet. I have to wait until I do the level 2 Barracuda trial. So I gotta put all this shit back in my bank, basically, that I just took out. It's fine. Everything's fine. Grab my repair kits. Actually, I'll just chill with the repair kits I have on my boat. And let's head over to port. Actually, I'm gonna use my construction cape to go back to the port I was at. Also, I'm gonna swap left click with just the teleport thing. Teleport to Alderan. And then this should take me back to, fucking, what's it called? Also, I could probably just, like, bank my fucking shit here. But whatever. I'm gonna take a charter ship to, whatever. Charter to the Pandemonium. Also, while I'm out here fucking around and shit, I think my boat should be here, right? Okay. I would love it to have a salvaging thing, because, like, if you'll notice in my boat here, I have 9 of these Barracuda salvages. And these are experience. You know, if you go to this table and sort salvage. I just don't know how to put that on my boat. I think I might have the wrong boat for that, or what? So, rather than fuck with all that, I'll just wait till I'm level 55. And I'll go back to the races here in a bit. I get some free experience there. I'll hold on to those bananas. Those will come in handy. Drop the swamp paste, all the other shit. Teak repair kit. Let's grab a couple of normal repair kits. Alright, and let's head back to the trials, shall we? Yeah, look at that guy's boat. That guy's balling. Yeah, you can tell my boat is definitely pussy mode. see what's going on with this shipwreck. Oh, it's just a small shipwreck. It's lower experience rate than the Barracuda ones. Alright, before I start this, I am gonna go pee real quick, and then we're gonna get back into the grind here. Fucking doing more laps of the shit. You know what I'm saying? And in the meantime, I'll head over to this shipwreck. Oop, don't inspect, but just head over there. Oh god, slow down. Alright, nice. Alright, BRB. Dude, I fucking love sailing. It's super chill, and it's a great skill to chug beer while doing laps of this, like, little obstacle course. It's pretty chill. Go and pee, 1 minute. Let's put on the area music here. Let's start another lap of this bullshit. Alright, let's get it. Shout out, by the way, I think I shouted out Ian with the sub earlier, an hour ago. But in case I didn't, shoutouts to you, Ian. It's just like real sailing. Something tells you real sailing is a lot more involved than this. I'll turn off my BRB there, 1 sec. Cheers, everybody. Anyone still lurking in the stream right now, post an emote. Hope you're having a beautiful Saturday. Happy Saturday. Oh, I just got stuck on that boat. Epic. Dude, I gotta jam this this progression at the with Composer at the fucking Spyro Summit. We're gonna do a little live music setup. I'll learn this little chord progression on bass or something, and play it with them on keyboard. All right, round 2. Oh, grab it. Oh my god. Jesus Christ. Go around, go around. You love your dog? What kind of dog is he? I met the most wonderful German Shepherd at the cat vet the other day. He was such a baby. He was like, he looked like a fucking dog straight out of a commercial or something. He was the nicest dog ever. Lap 3. Cheers. Dude, I can't wait to unlock the next Barracuda trial. I'm so over this one. I mean, I'm chilling. Like, I know it inside and out at this point. I'm basically speedrunning this Barracuda trial now. Except that I keep hitting the fucking boat there. And then once we unlock that second Barracuda trial, dude, I'm gonna get that fucking wind moat going. Get a salvaging station happening. I'm gonna be gaming. Get an upgraded hull and everything. All right, round 4. Cheers. No, not hull. Hull. H-U-L-L. Upgrade my hull, please. Is that what people say to plastic surgeons? I need a hull upgrade. I need you to bleach my asshole. They do that at like Brazilian wax places. They'll bleach your asshole, no problem. When you look at the boat more horizontal like this, it kind of makes it more action-packed feeling. Oh shit, go this way. Yo, who here is actually playing RuneScape right now? Any RuneScapers that are watching a fucking RuneScape stream while they play RuneScape? That's you? You, Muxie? Dude, let's fucking go, man. What level sailing you get to? Well, let me hear some sailing. Post your sailing level in the chat. How are our levels looking right now? 76, nice. I saw a guy that was 89 earlier, that was crazy. His boat was looking like a yacht. $61, 73, nice. Nice levels, guys. Like, I'll be the first to admit, I'm moving pretty slowly here at 53, but hey, you know what they say, it's smooth sailing. It might be slow sailing, but it's smooth sailing. I'm really glad to be taking the skill slowly, honestly. I guess except for right now. Right now I'm grinding, but just in general, not feeling like too pressured to play it too much, you know? Feels nice. Yeah, you went hard on it the last couple. It's what day is it now? It's day 3 or 4 of it being out? Day 4, 5, maybe? It's day 4 right now. You're 68, nice. We got 61, 73, and we got a free-to-player, which, sailing is not free-to-play, right? That's a members-only skill? I would assume so. But yeah, attack and range, that's a fucking vibe. Dude, shout out to all my RuneScapers, man. I'm almost out of this beer here. And I think I'll have one more, probably. But I gotta be careful, because if I have one more tall can, I gotta drink it nice and slow. And drink plenty of water. Because I don't want to have a headache tomorrow, because that'll affect my Spyro grind. But yeah, I think I can handle one more tall can for the night. Oh god. What about you guys? What about to all my drinkers in the chat? What are we drinking in the chat right now? Alcoholic or otherwise? Let me get a drink update. I got can number 2 here of Michelob Ultra. Start the trial. Oh wait, start the previous trial. Boom, cheers. You're drinking isopropyl? That's about as hardcore as it gets. Fruitopia? What the fuck is Fruitopia? That sounds like a fucking mobile game. Peach mango good boy? You calling me a good boy, or you're saying the drink? This drink is a very good boy. This drink can get it. It's like a vodka can thing. Yeah, I got one of those for Sarah today from Walmart. Got her one, High Noon. You guys know High Noons? Those are like vodka seltzers. They're like super processed. To me, those aren't even the same thing as like getting like a vodka mixed drink. Those are like just, they're basically seltzers, which are basically malt liquor. I don't like the type of drunk that seltzers get you. It feels really chemical-y. Like, I draw the line at like seltzers. It's weird because I'll drink a 40, but I won't drink a seltzer. Like, what kind of fucking pretentious shit is that? But I'll only drink a Miller High Life. I don't drink any 40, but I'll drink a fucking Miller High Life. Okay, I lied. I'd drink any 40. That's a lie. Yeah, they really don't taste like vodka, those seltzer drinks. Yeah, Miller High Life is like the best 40 I think you can get. Which therefore means it's the cheapest beer per fluid ounce that you can buy. Essentially. Look at this guy's boat. Snowgasms, what a username. I guess that. Alright, let me heal up a little bit here. Use a couple repair kits. Grab a few more out. Oh, not all of them. I hate that left click is withdraw all. Left click should be withdraw one, right? Oh, you know what it is? I have it set to the wrong thing. Hold on. Reset. There we go. The entire time I've been playing, I've had it set to withdraw all on this window. And didn't even realize it. It's funny. How much we got left? We got one more sip in here. Let me have the last sip do one more lap, and then we can grab another beer. And how close are we to, how close are we to, okay, 8,000, 8.9K. So we definitely got a few more laps to go here. It's 3 laps is like 1,000 basically. And we have almost 9,000 to go. So how many more laps is that? Like 27 laps right there? I think I can get that done in another tall can. We can definitely get up to 54 tonight, pardon me. We've been kind of sailing through. Low key, I think I could hit 55 tonight if I really grinded. Like, what are we saying? Are we saying 55 imminent? It's gonna be hard because by the time I hit 54, it'll be like another like 50 plus laps. If I'm just going for 54, then yeah, 20 something laps. And I'll probably be done with tall can number 3 by then. So maybe I should just call it at 54 tonight. I'll tell you what, if we get up to 54 and Sarah isn't home by then, which she probably will be. She's probably gonna be home any minute now, actually. It's 7 o'clock, yeah. So yeah, I think the idea is 54 tonight. As much as cool as 55 would be, I think 55 needs to be done off stream. And then set up everything myself for the next Barracuda trial, get the wind moat off stream. I think that's the play. But yeah, let me drink this last sip of beer here in honor of the 54 grind. I might do a little bit more than 54. We'll see. We'll see how far we get. But yeah, 20 something more laps until we hit 54. So cheers. Oh shit, I missed it. What's up, Beard? How you doing tonight, Beard? What are you sipping on? What's the vibe tonight? Fruitopia is a sugary concentrate juice. That sounds good. You know what's a really good concentrated juice is cranberry juice, but I forgot the name you have to get. Is it like 100% juice cranberry juice? No. It's called unsweetened cranberry juice. Because that's even more potent than 100% juice cranberry juice. Because that is 100% juice and it doesn't have sweetener. So yeah, if you want the most potent cranberry juice out there, you have to look for cranberry juice, either 100% juice, but ideally unsweetened, it's called. And it'll be like to the side of all the, it won't be stored in the same section as all of the cranberry juice cocktail. You gotta like look a little bit, you know, to the more healthy beverages, like to the side. Yo, June Cell with the sub. Let's fucking go, June. Welcome. Hope you're having a fabulous day. I gotta grab beer number 3, guys. I think it's about that time. June Cell said, have you ever had a dream that yeah, I know that kid. I know that kid, man. That kid's cool. I mean, I don't know him in real life, but I definitely laughed my ass off the first time I saw that. The fucking, have you ever, I love people stuttering. It's great. You're the kid? That'd be crazy. Like, plot twist. You had a flight, huh? Damn. Let's go, June, with the flight. Was it good or was it kind of ass? Flights are, I feel like flights are more underwhelming than anything when I've had them. Because it's like, okay, a flight is nice and then you'll find one beer from it that you like and it's like, you go with that for the rest of the night. Like, that's the idea, I guess. But I don't know, it sucks when you have a flight and you don't like any of the beers. I've been there before. It's like best case scenario, you don't like half of them. and the other 2 are like good. Like that's the best case scenario with a flight in my experience. So I just don't order flights. I'm just like, just give me a fucking whatever it is that I want, you know. Let's skip the flight part. Two were misses. See, I knew that at least 2 of them would be misses. They need to do way insane, mother. I can't like read that without the text-to-speech, like Brian voice. They need to do way insane, mother. All right, I'll be right back, grabbing beer number 3, final beer of the night, till Sarah gets home. BRB. Also, I'm gonna go pee and smoke weed. Oh, I forgot my beer. Hold on. All right. Beer number 3. And when I say beer number 3, this is a tall can, which is the size of 2 beers. So really this is beer number like 7. If we're being honest. But just because it's a large container, it's like, oh, I've only had 3 beers tonight, you know? Like logic. What's up, Bungus? You're getting faded, dude. I just smoked a quick bowl outside. Let's go ahead and get into this race here and get comfy. Oh, let's get in the zone here. Oh, yeah. Yeah, officer, I only had 1 beer. It was like, a comically large jug. It's like a gallon jug of beer. Yeah, that was my 1 beer of the night. Cheers to the captain, dude, yes. Guys, can I be honest with you? I got a 121 today, and it like wasn't even that crazy. It was like a solid run, don't get me wrong, but it was just kind of like it was like kind of sloppy in spots, you know. It didn't make any big it was a sloppy run that didn't make any big mistakes basically, and just kept it moving. So it's kind of crazy because I've been feeling like that about the odd 121 here or there lately. Glizzy man with the 5 bits. Hold on, I'm trying to understand that message. Glizzy man is drunk as hell for sure. That's amazing. I don't gotta worry about 120. I mean, I don't gotta worry about anything, I guess. But I think I should worry a little bit about 120 because, like, Jordy has been, I think it was a real wake-up call for me when I saw Jordy got the fastest artisans ever. Like, I haven't even gotten to low 1110s artisans. And I'm over here talking about like, oh, I want to get back to world record level. Meanwhile, the guy in 4th place, who's a great runner, by the way, is like doing a better artisans than I've ever like even seen in my life, ever even come close to. So I might need to like take the early game more seriously. I don't know. Because it's like at a certain point with these paces, it's just a question of getting a good early game going and holding that, you know, keeping that pace up into the end game. That's really kind of the name of the game once we start talking about like, you know, record level runs, you know, it's like, if you don't have a good early game, well, it's not gonna get record, you know? And so I might need to start taking my early, but here's the thing, is I need to be careful with that attitude because like, I've been really enjoying just playing the game like chill, no resets. Cause you know me, I like to be Mr. No Resetty. So like that's why my early games aren't as strong as perhaps like an 1107 or even low 1110s. I like rarely get an 11-1x artisans, rarely. And what I would like in my ideal mindset is that I can still get 120s despite that. I want to like get to that level, and then once I start getting like good early games and really start grinding it that hard, then that's when like the 119s come. That's kind of the headspace I want to get into, because my 119 had a really good early game. I think it was like low 1110s or mid at least. So yeah, a lot of stuff to kind of ponder in terms of the Spyro grind for me. Not to mention you guys know I've been picking up Spyro 2 a bit more lately. Oh my god, how did that miss? How did that miss? Oh my god, I clicked on the cannon, what the fuck? Reverse. World's most stoned boat driver. I can't trim that sail yet. Yeah, there we go. We're back. We are so back. Dude, Sagarda with the tier 1, by the way, I just saw that. Thank you so much, Sagarda. Forgive me for being a little late. Dude, cheers. I haven't even cracked open beer number 3 yet. Dude, in honor of you, Sagarda, for supporting the comfy RuneScape vibe. Dude, cheers to you, man. Guys, can I say something like about the sub count real quick? Is that like I've been kind of tripping like in November, October because my sub count was falling below 500, which I mean, what a rich problem to have, right? I mean, most Twitch streamers, you know, would be livid at that many subs. But I was struggling to stay over 500. We were at like 440 something, I remember, for a while. And then randomly, it was like we got it back up over 500, and then like we got 100 subs in like one day. Just from resubs, you know, just from like just natural resubbing, people not canceling their subscription. So what that told me, and now we're back over 600, I'm pretty sure. So what that told me, I was tripping because I was like, dude, if I stay under like at 400 something, I might have to get a real job, you know what I mean? Like the sub income is like the main income that I get. Yes, I do get money from YouTube and ad revenue, which has helped to like lessen the blow that I rely on subs, but the truth is I do still rely on subs, like, big time for my income, and so seeing it dip down to like 400, I was like, oh shit, you know? And I was thinking, I was like, oh fuck, like, I might need to get a real job in 2026. And now that it's back over 600, we'll see if it like stays there to the end of the year. Obviously, I'm thankful for everybody. Like, in case that wasn't clear, like, I'm not entitled to any certain sub count. I'm just saying in terms of like what I need to be like thinking about getting a real job and shit. It was just really, it was really like, I don't know what the word is. It was magical for me over the last few days to see the sub count just skyrocket back up over 600. Like, without even me really needing to shill that hard. Like, it was just like, all right, you know what? Like, we're gonna do some sick shit in Spyro. And I really want to do right by all my resubs, man. I want to do right by all those people that just silently, like the silent supporters that are just like keeping me going. Whether it's RuneScape or whatever, Spyro. And that's why I want to do this marathon in December, because I want to show my love to those supporters by doing a proper charity marathon. Not just for my own benefit, but like all subs and bits and everything go to a fucking charity. We were thinking about partnering with one called Coastside that Saboom found, that's like local to where we're holding the event, which is in Seaside, California. No, I don't have a music teaching job anymore. For a while, I was doing, I was a part-timer at a place called School of Rock, which is like a fucking like lessons, you know, music lessons. They teach kids to be in rock bands. It's pretty wholesome, actually. Because, you know, they teach them like fucking, you know, you know, you're learning all the classics. You're learning Black Sabbath, Chili Peppers, all that, you know. So it's kind of, it was kind of a cool vibe, that place. But I was so, by that time I was really starting to get burnt out on teaching, because I felt like, and this is just how I feel like as a music teacher, like I can give the odd lesson here or there, but when it comes to like, oh, okay, I have a student that I'm gonna meet with and track their journey and follow with them as they like struggle to practice. You know, we're talking about like a lot of beginners. So it's like people that don't practice or are struggling to like, you know, make progress on songs. And at a certain point, it's like, and this is kind of the thing with music teachers, like, is after a certain point, I can only tell you so much. You know what I mean? I can only give you so much guidance and so much inspiration that like, once we're on like the fucking like 10th lesson in a row, you know, like once a week or whatever, like I don't feel like I have much more to share that I haven't shared already. That's kind of like one thing I've always felt as a music teacher. And another layer to that is that I've always played video games when really, you know, if I'm trying to be a music teacher, I should be like playing music. You know, crazy idea, which I'm excited to do. I do a little bit of, but I don't do that much of, to where I could really say like, oh, I'm like an expert, blah, blah, blah. But you know, we're all experts in different aspects of things, and I would consider myself an expert in certain aspects of music making, and you know, in other things, not so much an expert. A lot of the learned things in music, I'm an expert in, like theory and reading, and you know, things of that nature. Maybe not like, maybe not the best. Dude, but I remember it was like when I figured out how to sight read on vibraphone in jazz band in high school, and I figured out how to like read music without looking down at my mallets when I was playing. When I learned to do that, even just for like single melody lines and stuff, I'm not saying like I'm like fucking Beethoven or something, but I learned to do that and I was like, oh wow, now I can literally just play in any school jazz band and they'll like it. And they'll give me a solo and I can literally just take a dump on the keyboard and they'll like it. And as long as I'm comping and I'm staying out of the way at the right spots and whatever, like they're gonna love it. And give me the trumpet chart and like I'll put it right there. And I remember like in college I was like this invaluable vibraphonist to them. And I was like, wow, that's pretty cool, because all I really learned to do was just fucking read, you know, sight read vibraphone, and like not even that well for that matter, like lightly comp while the piano and bass are holding it down. Like just add little like, you know, it's like with jazz guitar, unless you're the only harmonic instrument in the comp, then you really don't have to play that much as a vibraphonist. In fact, you can sit out, you know, an entire song pretty much. Guitar place next to you will scream it. Oh, dude, I gotta get into the next round here, but then I'll read y'all's message. Smoke in the water. Yeah, dude, fucking that and Stairway to Heaven are like the meme songs, right? But there's so many more meme songs than that. There's fucking, there's Seven Nation Army. There's fucking, there's Hotel California. These are like these are the standards of like rock band music learning. There's, Paranoid, Black Sabbath. Dude, there's like a million more songs. There's like some Ramones tunes. You got some fucking The Who. You got some, maybe the odd Beatles song here or there. So those would be like the sort of things we'd be showing the kids at School of Rock, which was cool. I thought it was cool, but like, it was also, at the same time, it was like, it felt like these kids, we were just forcing them to play like whatever style of music the band they were like auto-assigned to be in, like conform to. So it's like, all right, here's 60s, you're in the 60s pop band. But these kids don't know anything or give a fuck about 60s pop. So you have to like try to explain it for them and get them into it. And some of them will be into it. Like the leader of like whatever band would be like maybe into that style or into that song or like listen to it a bunch. But then they'll be like, the other band members will be like, I don't even know what this is. Like, and it'll be like that. The frustrating part is it'll be like that throughout the entire time. And you can't just tell them to go practice. You have to sit there and have a listening session and have a practice session with the weakest link every time. When it's someone that like, say like a drummer can't hold time, can't play a beat, you know? Like you gotta address that first, you know? Or like, you know, whoever like can't even play in time, you know, you gotta address that first. Anyways, let's do this shit. Oh wait, I fucked up, hold on, I gotta restart. I didn't realize I started a new round already. I was trying to talk to the guy. Do I play guitar? I know some of the open chords on guitar. I know major and minor bar chords on guitar. I know how to play a major scale up a guitar, and I know the open strings of standard tuning. But with all that said, I would not say I play the guitar. If you put a guitar in my hand and was like, yo, play me a song, I would struggle to play a good one. I don't even know what I'd play. When people tell me to just play something, I don't even play like a real song. I just play something that I just make up right then and there. On any instrument. I have been learning a couple of tunes. What I'll do is I'll go through all the music I like. I'll put it on my liked music playlist on YouTube, and then I'll go back through and try to learn those songs by ear. So I've been learning Aquatic Ambience from Donkey Kong Country, aka the TikTok Nostalgia Bait song. What else did I learn? God, there was another song I was playing with Sarah. I was playing a bunch of songs yesterday with Sarah. I forgot. We got on a whole tangent. But yeah, man, it's cool to just whip out the keyboard or the guitar and just start learning stuff every now and again. I've been learning like what's that one? Fuck, is it Al Green? Love and Happiness. Oh my god, I learned that song. That shit was tight. Fucking love that song. Oh, dude, you know what's another song I've been learning on keyboard is, and I need to practice this one more, is Clubbed to Death, the fucking Matrix song. Look up Clubbed to Death, whatever remix. You guys will know the song I'm talking about. It's intense, though. It's an intense song. But I was learning the piano break from that. Yo, Flip Dodge, thank you for the $5. Cheers. I haven't chugged this beer at all. It's still like mostly full. So cheers to you, Flip Dodge. Thank you for reminding me. Salud. But yeah, it'll be fun jamming with Composer and Kara at the Spyro Summit. I think you guys are gonna like it. Composers said they're gonna bring an entire like live music setup so they can like direct input, you know. They'll be in charge of the stream at that point. We'll do some late night music jams. It'll be sick. I'm having Composer take the late night shift, like from like midnight till like 6 a.m. or whatever. It's gonna be a whole ass vibe. My plan is I'm gonna start the stream on, this is December 17th. I'll start the stream, I'll be like, guys, we're raising money for blah blah blah. So hype up, and we'll do a big race of whatever. We'll do a bunch of races to start the event. Me and Saboom will race 120, maybe me and Composer will race any percent. Maybe Composer and Grape will race 14 tally. You know, so we'll just have a bunch of races at the start of the event. And then I might do some, you know, grind some 120, do some Spyro 2 hundo, and then all the while we'll be sub-goaling the fucking, or not sub-goaling, but incentive goaling, like weird mods and stuff. Composer's thinking about making some funny mods. And like different races and shit. And just silly stuff too, like we're just gonna fucking play mini golf. The live music set, we'll sub-goal that as well. I was thinking about doing like a Spyro cosplay contest. What do you guys think about that? Like if I came dressed up as like the fucking, as Toasty or as Dr. Shemp or something. You know, someone could dress up as Spyro. Composer can dress up as the Wizard, you know? Just be like, everyone bring like a Spyro related cosplay. And we'll do a cosplay contest for one of the donation incentives. That'd be sick, bro. I'm just saying. That would go hard. That would go so hard as like a stream activity. So yeah, I'm definitely looking forward to this event in December. It's only gonna be like 2-ish weeks away, now that I think about it. Or no, more than that. It's about 3 weeks away, about a month away from now. Still cool though, man, like... I'm so excited to be organizing a marathon for the first time in like forever. Just like a homie marathon too. It's not gonna be like this big, crazy, like... You know... It'll just be a homie marathon. I was really inspired when I went to a... I don't know if you guys remember this, but... Like... About half a year ago, I got invited to a thing called Speedrun Coliseum, which is a thing by Spike Vegeta. If you guys know Spike Vegeta, he's one of the early speedrun streamers that's still like pretty active to this day. You'll see him on GDQ and all that. Spike Vegeta fucking invited me to a goddamn speedrun event that he held just like this. That was in an Airbnb, and he got a bunch of, you know, Legend of Zelda runners together. He held a bunch of, you know, raised money. It was really cool, man. So I want to do something like that. If it's anything remotely similar to that, I'm gonna be like fucking vibing. What's outside of the prison? All of existence is a prison. So what is outside of the prison? Dude, that's a very deep question. I'm gonna think about that for a minute while I read the rest of chat. Which, there isn't much, but there is Pobs TV here. Shout out to anyone still lurking, and shout out to you, Pobs. 1 lap equals 1 chug, man. So here's another chug to you, my friend. I see up in the chat, Barney asked, do I ever play music for my own enjoyment? And the answer is yes. That's the only time I play music now, is for my own enjoyment. Which is to say, I don't play a lot of music. I just play, like... From time to time, I'll whip out the keyboard and like learn a song and just get into it for like a half hour or something and call it a day. But to answer your question, Dongle, yo, we just hit 54! Let's go! Am I like way too excited about that? I might be way too excited about that, but we're on the home stretch to 55. Once we hit 55, the whole world will open up to us in sailing. We're getting there, dude. And we just need how much more experience? 15,000, and each one of these laps that I do is about 300 to 400 experience. It's actually closer to 400, I believe, when you consider trimming and stuff. So what's 15,600 divided by 400? Or just 15,000 divided by 400. Let's just put that in the calculator. 15000 divided by 400 is about 37.5. That's the amount of laps I have to do. I have to do 37 roughly laps of this. Yeah, we'll just say 40. I got like 40 laps to go. So this is definitely not going to be quick by any means. It's going to take a hot minute. Like, we might not hit 55 tonight, but we're definitely on our way. And 55 is huge, guys. Like, if any of you guys have been doing sailing, you can attest that 55 is huge. You unlock like the new holes, you unlock the new Barracuda trial, and with the new Barracuda trial, you unlock the wind moat. You unlock a lot of like really good shit. I need to get a salvaging table. It's like a different boat type that you get. Fucking sail, dude. Sail! I had to do one for the fans. Because, yeah, the speed I'm going right now is ass. And to be fair, I did just run straight into a fucking storm cloud. But we're good. Is this way faster? Has this been the fastest way the whole time? I don't even realize. Woo! All right. I'm gonna take a piss. I will be right back. Sarah still isn't home yet, so she's probably getting some fancy dinner. So I will be right back. 2 minutes. All right. I'm back. Who's still here with me? Post an emote in the chat. If you want. If you want to show your allegiance to the sailing vibes. Cheers. Yeah, guys, life has been good. Can I just say that? Today was a beautiful Saturday. It was rainy. It's been raining all day, but I caught like a glimpse between the rain. It should be an overcast. I should say it's been overcast rainy lately. And today was mostly overcast during the day out here. And I had the most beautiful Walmart trip. This is something that only like, you know, 30-year-old me can appreciate. Is I had the most beautiful, like, chill little drive to Walmart. You know, got some groceries, got some stuff we need. Of course, got these beers. But I also got some delicious meals that I'm gonna be cooking, including like taco-style ground turkey, like ground turkey tacos, basically, and chicken and broccoli honey soy stir fry, which is just so easy and so simple to make. You know, with rice, you know, some buns, whatever. Oh, I also got one of the $5 steaks as well. You know, normally when you buy a $5 steak at a grocery store, it's some like pre-packaged meat glue bullshit in like a plastic container, like wrapped in bacon. Those are ass. Do not buy those. That is like the worst of the worst. What you want to do is go to Walmart and buy the packaged flat, unmarinated, by the way. Never buy meat pre-marinated. Buy some unmarinated fucking flat iron steak. They sell pre-packaged versions of flat iron steak, ribeyes, you know, all of it. And man, they sell you such a small cut that it ends up being like $5. It's like for like 3/4 pound. It's like a 3/4 a pound, basically. Wait, did I grab the rum already? Yeah, I guess I did. I'm the world's most stoned boat driver right now. Yeah, but like, I have like a little 3/4 pound flat iron steak. Oh my god, these flat irons are so good, dude. Such a prime butcher's cut, man. You don't need to buy filet mignon. You don't need to buy fucking strip, sirloin. Forget it. Just buy yourself the $5 flat iron steaks from Walmart, and you're good. And to be fair, sometimes they're more like $7, $8, but still, they're still a good deal. You're getting at least a pound of meat for $7 or $8. For $4 or $5, it's gonna be like less than that. But yeah, I'm really happy with the grocery trip I took today. It was a really chill vibe. I honestly wish I spent more time outside today. Actually, you guys may know, I haven't really talked about this on stream, but let me kind of come clean about this. I kind of took like a day off out of nowhere, like 2 days ago. And then yesterday, I basically just bullshitted some more Spyro 2 practice like I did today. At least today I did a good Spyro 1 run. But yeah, like I've basically been kind of just bullshitting around, and a lot of what it is I'm going for these long walks. Like, I just love autumn, you know, fucking fall, winter vibes, especially as it gets closer to winter here. The vibes are just magical to me. I can't even describe it to you guys, but it's just nice, these overcast, cold days. Makes me want to go out and like be active and shit. It's like a way I never feel during the spring and summer seasons. Winter and fall is like my vibe. Which is funny because most people is like, for most people it's the opposite. For most people they're like spring summer people, is what I've learned. Like being a winter fall person is like unusual. Yeah, Time Traveler won't let me call, what was it, like 3 days ago? 2 days ago? He won't let me call that winter. He won't let me call it winter. Even though the vibes are hella winter. It's cold. He's like, it's still fall, bitch. I'm like, alright, fucking Poindexter. What day does it stop being, since you're such a Poindexter about it, what day does it stop being fall and start being winter? What day, what time and day exactly? Let's count it down to the minute, man. December 22nd, alright. December 22nd, we can start saying it's winter. Alright. So be it. Even though there's Christmas decorations and it's cold as fuck everywhere, we're gonna still not call it winter. Okay. Okay. I'm gonna leave it on this song right now just because I like it. The song gives me some fucking Maple Story vibes. Wait to trim the sails. Oop, don't miss it, don't miss it. Cheers. Sticking to the drinking game. Oh yeah. Yeah, no, I got a text from Sarah earlier that was because normally she'd be home by now because she doesn't volunteer for like super duper long, but they asked her to be a closer for tonight, so she's probably gonna get done in the next hour or two. But she was like, yeah man, like I'll pick up dinner for us. I love having such an amazing girlfriend. She's the best. Sarah's the most chill girl I've ever met in my life. You need beer. Oh my, somebody get Time Traveler a beer. What the hell is this? Well, that's so catch, I doubt it. We're gonna have to do that. Cheers. Damn, dude, and we're just flying through it, man. We're flying through the laps. Guys, is it weird that I like this race? For how simple it is? I'm actually stoked for the next couple of courses. I know like the Marlin rank on the final course takes like 96 crates or something crazy like that. Yeah, it's like a Spyro Speedway. It's like the speedways I was practicing in Spyro 2. Which I'm still ass at, by the way. Any RuneScape song requests? Put on adventure. Where's adventure at? We'll put on Arabian 2. Wait, did I miss a box? I missed a box somewhere. Oh, it's that one. I'm like, where's the box? I thought I got it. Oh, Sea Shanty 2, I got you. Yeah, good idea. How could I forget my pirate roots? Yes. Classic. Alright, round 2. Cheers. Flute salad next? Yeah, remind me after this. I'll cue it up. Oh, missed that boost. Oh, is that gonna count? That might also be a missed boost. We're good. Keg of Hefferweiser? Well, that's cool because, like, you can just get those anywhere. You could get a fucking, You know what? There's a fucking Total Wine right by us that's got the biggest beer cooler I've ever seen. The biggest walk-in. It makes me want to get a fucking... The only thing... It's the only thing that's holding me back from getting a, kegerator out here is that I'd have to have it in the kitchen. I couldn't have it on the porch, and I would want to have it on the porch. But there's no way for me to keep the sliding glass closed and power out there. But yeah, for me, if I were to get a kegerator, I would like have to store it in the kitchen. I'd have to make space in the kitchen for it. Which there isn't really a lot, like in our budget 2-bedroom apartment. There's not a lot of space in the kitchen, to be honest, to add a fucking whole ass kegerator to. And then I wouldn't want to have it in my stream room. Like, in my stream room would be sick. Low key, in my stream room would be insane, but it's carpet in here. So it's like, if there's a mess, which there almost certainly will be a fucking mess at some point. You know, it just doesn't seem ideal. I don't want my stream room smelling like old beer all day. Like, I'd have to clean those lines out like a lot. What's my verdict on sailing, friendship, you ask? My verdict is that the skill is very chill. I really like it. But keep in mind, I'm like a total skiller in this game. I like don't really do a lot of combat stuff. I like just chill. Except when you get stuck on the rocks like that. It's chill. What I'm doing right now is called the Barracuda Trials, which you unlock at level 30. I'm almost to the next level, like, to get the next trial. I've been doing the same race, like, hundreds of times. $385 XP. What are we at? We gotta be getting close. 8.8k. That's like 20 fucking laps left and we got this. But you know, it's all good in my book because you know, we got the RuneScape soundtrack right here, you know, some bangers. Gotta get that music going. So yeah, I'm feeling like a very chill sailor right now. Once I learn the new, Barracuda trial, once I learn that, oh my god, and then I get the wind moat and the upgraded boat, I'm gonna be like Mr. Ballin'. What's up, Craig? No, it's not Sea Shanty 2, I'm aware. We already listened to it, like, I'm not even kidding you. We listened to Sea Shanty 2 like 20 minutes ago, not even. I'll put on Sea Shanty 1, that's my compromise. Sea Shanty 1 is way more chill than Sea Shanty 2. So I'll put that one on next, just because I love that song. Yeah, not even 20 minutes ago, like 5 minutes ago, we were just listening to that. But yeah, dude, cheers, Craig. I hope you're having a fabulous night tonight. Happy Saturday. I'm gonna drink this water for the first time in forever. That'd be smart. Cheers. Okay, here's what I'm thinking. So tomorrow, I want to be a little bit more hardcore with the Spyro 1 grind. So if I'm feeling it, I might sub-goal my third run. I might sub-goal a third run for tomorrow. I definitely want to do at least 2. I might sub-goal a third one tomorrow. Depending on how I'm feeling. But dude, I'm in the fucking- you guys don't even understand. I'm in the fucking Runescape zone right now. I'm like the king of sailing right now. I'm so ready for this level 55. 7,000 experience away. Alright, where's Craig at? Did Craig come back yet? I'll put on Sea Shanty 1. And when Craig comes back, I'll put on Sea Shanty 2. No, I'm gonna put on Camelot, actually. Bangers. Craig's here? Alright, it's Sea Shanty 2 time. Let's be honest, we can't lie to ourselves any longer. Put that bitch on. Oh yeah. It's time. It's time. Cheers, everybody. Hope you're all having a wonderful Saturday night. I myself am doing great today. I got my third 121 in 120%. Third or fourth, I don't remember. Today, but it was a high 121.58. It's about as high of a 121 as possible, but I'll take it. So cheers to that. This is tall can number 3, by the way, to those who are keeping track. And in case anyone's wondering, yes, I am just doing the same race over and over and over. It's not even a race, it's like a collect the boxes mission. But yeah. We're about to unlock the new one here. Once I get Sailing 55, we'll have the new mission unlocked, as well as a shit ton of upgrades. So that's the play. I'm gunning for it at this point. It's confirmed. 55 is happening tonight. But it's definitely gonna take a few more laps. Six 10-ounces? Yeah, you know, that's not a good deal for a 6-pack. 15 bucks? No, I wouldn't do it. And then the only other alternative is Coors. That's ass. But you know what? Not much more ass than this Michelob Ultra I'm drinking. Same tier, basically. So we're both drinking ass tonight. This is what I'm thinking. As soon as you hit 50, you're gonna hit up Road Rash and crack open a schooner. Nice. Yeah, those schooners, those big fucking jugs. Here, let's get the fucking... Let's put on that Alkerhid music. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Any RuneScape song requests, lay them on me in the chat. Hopefully you guys didn't hear that disgusting burp just now. I think I've been doing a bad job of keeping the burps and the farts away from my mic today. I don't know if you guys have been able to hear them at all. Hopefully not. Oh, here we go. Beard's going roleplay mode right now. Beard's roleplaying in the chat. That's how you know this bro's drunk. The only reason you're here is for the belches. Yes, good. You didn't hear it? See, that's what we use. That's called noise cancellation, people. Let's repair my boat here. Grab a couple more kits. 1, 2, 3. Start another lap. Click the helm. Start another lap. Boom. Cheers. Last of beer number 3 right here. Hold on, I gotta drink some water first. You gotta dilute everything you're putting in your body. This is part of... This is the strat. Go. Alright. Cheers, everybody. Final sip for the fans. Oh my god, that dripped on me. That was disgusting. And I missed the box as well. I shouldn't have dripped it on myself. There we go. Perfect execution. Nailed it. Yo, Davey with the sub, let's go. Welcome, welcome. And guys, if I have beer number 4, it might be bad news for my Spyro grind tomorrow. I was hoping to get a good Spyro 1 grind going tomorrow. If I drink too much tonight and I'm hungover, then I definitely can't do that. So I'm gonna exercise some restraint for right now. But cheers to all my chuggers in the chat. Got my water. Yeah, I did just buy a bunch more Coke Zeros and Gatorades, which should be cold. I put them in the fridge like this afternoon. Yeah, time traveler claims to not get hangovers. I don't know if I believe them, but I do believe that they probably don't get headaches as badly as I do. Because I get headaches. I'm very sensitive to headaches. Like even like a minor headache will like ruin my day. I'm like, oh, I have a headache today. I guess I'm just ass today. That's like me. And as it turns out, drinking alcohol causes headaches. I know you guys would have never guessed that, but it is what it is. Dude, Nidorino, thank you for the resub. Chuggers in the chat, Nidorino. And Davey both with the 13 months each. 13 months apiece. Hope y'all are having a beautiful Saturday night tonight. Any RuneScape requests that aren't Sea Shanty 2, let me know. I'm here for it. High Seas, huh? Let's put that one on. Oh yeah, classic. Let's fucking go. Some nice piratey music. Very appropriate for the sesh. Route 111? I don't think that's a RuneScape song, is it? Oh no, I missed the box! Oh, Jesus Christ. I'm gonna crash into the shipwreck. Fuck. There it is. Give me that box. Alright, we're back on track here. Hope I have insurance. Yeah, on the boat. Dude, imagine if anytime you crash into a rock it caused damage. That would be fucking intense. Those guys going that way are doing the Merlin thing. They're doing the harder version of this minigame. I've been doing the easy version of this minigame all day. Because it's the same XP rate as doing the harder version. Unless you crash like I did and are going slow as fuck. But you know, that's fine. We take those. What's up, Forlo? How you doing? How you doing? 168. I feel like it's done. It's been more than that, right? I think I have like at least. I think I might have at least like less than 100, but a couple dozen of the Merlin. So I think it's fair to say I've done this course like at least 200 times. I think that's fair to say. Yeah, the Barracuda trial. Dude, I am almost at fucking level 55. 3.8k away. I'm gonna go take a piss, and I will be right back. Yeah, people say it's like I'm gonna do one more round and talk about this with you guys real quick, and then I'm gonna take a piss because I'm on that vibe. Yeah, people call this water agility, which I don't think is like really accurate. But I understand what they're saying is that it's just like, oh, you just click here and just go in a circle. They're basically saying, oh, you just go in a circle all day and that's the skill. And it's like, yeah, if you're grinding the optimal training, active training method, then yes, that's true. But like, you can do more in this skill than just do that. You can do like AFK shit. Like, you don't have to be fucking doing the Barracuda trials all day. Yes, you got to do a lot of Barracuda trials if you're trying to get your skill up. But you know, at the end of the day, it's not a big deal. Like, it's like any RuneScape skill is gonna have some degree of grinding, you know? And I think this is well within reason of like, you know, you get different courses as you progress through levels and shit. So I think it's pretty reasonable in terms of the grind. Like, I think agility is way more annoying than sailing personally. But I just learned Hallowed Sepulchre like super recently, so take that in, you know, take that opinion with a grain of salt. All right, I'm gonna go pee real quick, and I will be right back. Yeah, there's a variety, and there's like the chill aspect of it that I really like. Like, that's something you look for in a RuneScape skill, is the chill aspect. Also, I'm not sure if I missed this, but shout out to Flip Dodge. Like, this was like 40 minutes ago. They said cheers. I think I caught that, but just chuggers in the chat for Flip Dodge. Nita Reno, Comrade, Sagarda, all the RuneScape fucking homies. Cheers, everybody. Yeah, I'm gonna get more water. Be right back. Give me just a minute. Wait, I turned it off. And then let's put on the area music. Yeah, the classic. Yep. You guys know this song. I love this login music, man. It's so adventurous. All right, let's get it. We are, here, let's start this task here. We are 3.2 thousand experience away from level 55. I thought we weren't gonna hit 55 tonight. Can I be honest? I thought like we couldn't do it. I'm feeling like the end is in sight now. It's definitely gonna take a few more laps, don't get me wrong. But with the end is in sight. Yeah, the end is near. Maybe not near, but it's in sight. Got my Coke Zero right here. Looking very nice. Cheers, everybody. I looked at that other tall can in the fridge. I was like, no, not tonight. Oh shit. Okay, hold on. Turn around. It's okay. We got this. Unset the sails. Turn the boat that way. Set the sails again. Curve it back around this way. You know, losing a little time, but it's cool, you know, no biggie. That's just part of it. That's part of the Barracuda trial experience. Is missing fucking boxes. I love how intense the music is, but like my boat's going so slow. It's like, alright, like we got this. How much is in a tall can? 25 fluid ounces. And I believe the beer is around 4% ABV. So you do the math. I consumed 3 of those. That's 75 ounces of liquid of beer. That is about 4%. Maybe like 4.2%, I want to say. I don't have the rum? Ah, I gotta go back. I haven't done this all night. Sometimes you miss the boat. I've done that. Yeah, this isn't my first time doing that. This is a rumless run, and the funny thing about it is it's just as fast for me to just go back and get the rum as it is if I like restarted and did the whole thing again. It like doesn't even matter. Rumless. We get to do the whole course in reverse. At least this was my only one of the night. You had to have one. We're 2.3k away. Beautiful rock. Oh yeah, right on the rock there. Perfect. It's actually kind of surreal doing this course in reverse. I'm gonna go on the inside lane. All right, damn, that was a hard-fought 300 whatever experience. I think the moon landing was fake. Nah, I don't think it was faked. I think it was real because there's like documented cases of humans going to the moon for real besides the Apollo, what is that, Apollo 7 or whatever? Apollo 7 and Apollo 11 or whatever? There's like several Apollo missions. I don't fucking know. I don't know all the details of every mission, because every mission is its own story, you know what I mean? But with the moon landing in particular, I don't personally think it was faked. Just considering the circumstantial evidence of other moon missions. Like, if you want to make an argument about the moon landing video, okay, but to say the moon landing was fake is another thing. That's how I see it. But even then, it's like, I do think the footage is real, personally. But maybe I'm just not that well read on it. Maybe there's more to be talked about. Dude, I watched a crazy video actually recently. This is kind of a crazy video, but it was like a 9/11 video about how the plane hit the South Tower and how it killed like hundreds of people at once. It was like, oh yeah, the plane happened to hit the elevator floor. It's like, oh my god. It was like so gory. I don't know why that came to my mind right now, but yeah, you mentioning that just made me remember that. Start the previous rank, go. Do I think Dongle Puss is fake? Dude, I don't think the moon landing's fake. I'm just gonna be honest. I'm not like convinced on that one. But I haven't done a lot of research on it myself, to be honest. Anything could be fake. I mean, you know, like let me just say that. Like, I feel like anything could be fake. Any video, like this stream you're watching right now could be fake. I could be AI right now and you don't even know. So, like, yeah, anything could be fake. Even back then, you might think like, oh, the technology was not that sophisticated back then, but it really was. It really was that sophisticated back then. Yeah, I could be fake. I mean, I'm just saying, like, what's stopping me from being like a fake e-girl, like in real life, think about this. In real life, I'm a VTuber, but on Twitch, I'm a real human. So I just do it the opposite way around. Which, by the way, dude, I could do a VTuber setup. All you gotta do is get an iPhone, which I don't have. I have to like borrow Sarah's phone or something for the facial tracking. Do a VTuber stream. That'd be funny. Yeah, give myself massive tits. Big ass glasses. Giant beard. No, I wouldn't give myself a beard. I'd make myself an actually hot ass anime girl with big ass titties. It's gonna be sick. Yeah, this stream was recorded 3 months ago, even though you just typed that message in real time right now. Forget that detail. That's my proof. That's my proof that I'm not fake. Is that I can just read whatever you guys are saying, like, yep. Well, here I am. Just sailing. Dude, we gotta be getting close to this sailing grind right now. Being done. How close are we? 442? Okay, hold on. This one isn't gonna do it, but on the next one we'll get it. On the next one we're gonna get 55. Oh, I clicked the wrong thing. Shit. There we go. So yeah, 385. Look how close we are. 42. We're 42 experience away. Holy shit. Dude, should I salvage for it? I'm gonna go No, I'm gonna do one more lap. I could go salvage for it, but let's go, dude, I'm gonna go salvage for it, actually. And what people don't know is you could go salvage over here. Everyone salvages over there because there's 2 shipwrecks. But you can also salvage over here as well. No one ever goes to this spot. So let's go ahead and get up to the beach here. Dude. Okay. We're about to hit it. Oh my god. Okay, not on this first thing that we catch, but on the next one. 31. Okay, so the next one. Let's go! 55, baby! Just like that. You can now go to the Isle of Souls, Jubbly Jive, the Barracuda. That's the Babacuda thing. I can get 2 crewmates. I totally forgot about that. I gotta do that. I gotta go take my boat to go get upgraded right now, basically. Teleport thing. What does the teleport focus even do? Does anyone know what the teleport focus thing is? Dude, GG. Cheers. That was good work, man. We fucking did it. So telly the 2 boat or telly it to you. I see what you're saying. So any port, as long as you have the teleport thing on it, then you can just go any port. Even if you dock it at one port and then go to a different one and try to load it, like it'll be like, yes, that's okay. Yeah, and then I also gotta get the wind moat. And then I gotta get the salvaging thing. Also, before I do any of those details, those are facilities, I think they're called. And what I need to do first is go to the board and upgrade the hull and the grappler, bappler, whatever. Actually, let's see what level I need for those, if anything. Yeah, because level 50 is the sloop. So I need to make a sloop. I think I need to make a whole new boat, like straight up. Because right now I think I'm on a skiff. I'm not on a sloop. So I need to make a sloop and then like upgrade that. And that's gonna be the thing that allows me to have a scavenging station. So that way all of this shit that I scavenged, this salvage, which we're gonna head back up to the port up here right now. All this shit I could just clean it on my boat. And then get a mithril fucking scavenging hook. Can I do that yet? No, I don't know. Okay. Oh yeah, this song. I'm just gonna put on Autumn Voyage, just to fucking calm it down a little bit. Calm it down, calm it down. Okay, so you want to stay on this ship for the next trials. Okay, I see what you're saying, because it's smaller. Yep, that makes sense. Now question, you can't use a raft, right? Raft doesn't work? Because that's the smallest. You could make a raft, but I'm assuming the hull can't be strong enough or something. Drop the logs. We don't need any of that. We got some free repair kits. Let's, okay, let's see what we need to do. So we're gonna talk to Junior Jim, customize the boat. Okay, so what you guys are saying, if I'm understanding it correctly, is I should just focus on upgrading this boat for now, and then we can get another boat later that can do scavenging better and stuff. But for now, let's just keep upgrading this one, and then use this one for the next Barracuda trial. So we need to go to the board here. What we need is the mahogany hull, which I don't think we have. I think right now I'm still rocking an oak hull based on the color. I think. But let's see what else. Helm. I know some of the... Yeah, the mithril helm we definitely need. That is mithril bars and mahogany planks. Macy, thank you for the gift! Thank you so much, Macy. I hope you're having a beautiful day today. The mithril keel. Yeah, these are huge. Okay, I'm gonna write these down. So, lead bar times 5. Macy. Chuggers in the chat for Macy. The Missouri homies. Let's go. You're eating an authentic burrito? Dude, that's fucking respect. What is it? Al Pastor? Carne asada? Just enjoy it. Just enjoy that burrito. Cheers. Lead, I gotta check the materials on this. We got lead bar times 5. It's 5. And adamant keel parts times 10. Adamant parts times 10. And then the hull, I need to make that mahogany. Oh my god, I don't even have that. Hold on, let me just see the other things. The sail and the keel, right, I need to take care of. Did I put the mahogany planks and mithril bars? I don't think so. Mahogany plank times 3. Mahogany plank times 3. I'm like writing this in the chat in a message right now. Give me a sec. Sails. Oh, wait, hold on. Mahogany plank and then mithril bar times 6. Yep. Need that. Mithril times 6. I can do mahogany sails, which is going to be mahogany logs. Okay, let's come back to this stuff later. I think I have enough stuff in this message right now to fill up an inventory. So let me head back to Varrock. Keep it on the area music. Trade Parade, the classic. Hell yeah. Put all this back. Put all this back. Alright, so now in the chat it says lead bar. Let's look that shit up. Lead bar. Whoop. Times 5. Adamant keel parts, which I don't think I have. Adamant. I need to go on the exchange for that. Adamant keel parts. There we go. Need 10 of those. And they're going for about 10k each. I'll buy them for 15k each. Big baller. There you go. Got 40k back. Let's unnote those. Okay. Mahogany plank times 3. Mahogany plank. 1, 2, 3. And mithril bar times 6. 5, 6. Oh wait, and I can't fit that many in my inventory, so that's fine. Let's just do the first upgrade first. At the port there, which I can just teleport with this to Alderan, number 6. And then charter ship. Which I should really just switch my boat to change its dock to Port Khazard. Well, I don't know if it's docked. I think it is docked at the, here. Let's just go to the Pandemonium. I think my boat is docked at Pandemonium right now, so I gotta go there. Alright, customize the boat. Boom. Okay, modify boat. Let's upgrade the fucking hull or keel or helm. Here we go. Adamant keel. Oh, wait, no, hold on. Oh, did I get the wrong thing? Fuck, I think I got the... I got the wrong things. I was supposed to get the mithril bars and the planks. Hold on. Mithril keel. I didn't get mithril keel parts. I needed mithril keel parts. Idiot. Okay, that's fine. We'll go back for those. And then the mahogany hull. I'll do the mahogany hull as its own chat message. Mahogany hull parts. Oh, is there a bank crab here? There's a bank that's close by here? Is he on this island or is he back through the portal? Mahogany hull parts times 10. And then... mithril nails times 3. Okay, yeah, I'll look for a bank outside of the portal here. Mithril nails times 3. 20 swamp tar. And then we have the lead bar as well. Okay. Okay, let me just grab the materials for this. For the hole. Oh yeah, and then type that message. Boom. Now I can teleport back to the bank. Or no, I'll go to where you said. You said there's a bank turtle on the other side of this portal. Where's the bank turtle? I'm looking at the mini-map to see if I see a bank thing. Shoblet, where's the bank turtle? On the island? Okay, I'll go this way. What's up, Chloe? How you doing? Oh, over there. Bank crab. Yeah, so we got the lead bars. We gotta put the adamant shit away. We need the fucking... Here, I need to turn this song down because it's fucking distracting me. Turn this fucking shit to beyond right now. Okay, I'm trying to figure out how to get a mahogany hull, which is the last thing I did, which is hull parts times 10, which means I need to go to Varrock to go get mahogany hull parts. So let's go do that. I also need to get mithril hull parts, I believe, as well. Mahogany... No, yeah, mahogany hull parts. How much was it? 10. I need 10 of those. Let's pay, like, I don't know, 15k each for them. Let's pay a premium. Who cares? Thank you. Now, let's buy some mithril keel parts. Because I accidentally got adamant keel parts, but I needed mithril. How many was that? That was my original thing. Yeah, the lead bar adamant keel parts times 10, so we need 10 of these. Buy them for 10k each. Beautiful. Use those on the banker to unnote them. And the mahogany hull parts as well. Which I might have to bank my runes here. Which is fine. Try to unnote these. Yeah, it's weird because, like, do I not need the saw and hammer or coins or anything? Because I need all these ingredients, the lead bars, the mahogany hull parts, the mithril. I guess I could put the mithril keel parts away for now. That's what I'll do. Deposit the mithril keel parts and then just get the stuff for the hull. I'm operating slow as fuck right now, but bear with me. Mahogany hull parts times 10. Mithril nails times 3. Did you guys hear me scratching my beard right there? I was doing that super loud. All right, bank mithril nails. Do I have them? I have like every mithril thing except nails. Mithril nail. So we only need 3. I'll buy like 10 of them. For only $9.50 each. We'll buy them for $2K each. Get like 30 of them. Okay. Mithril nails acquired swamp tar times 20, and I think that stacks. Swamp tar 10, 20. Boom. And now we have everything to make a mahogany hull. So let's... Oh, I did the Varrock teleport. I meant to do the construction cape teleport to Alderan. And now we go to the place. To the Pandemonium. Alright, and now we customize our boat. I definitely could have docked my boat somewhere else, but it's fine. Customize this. Also, there's no music playing. Let me get that happening. What are we saying? Any song requests in the chat? Oh, isn't Emperor good? Hold on, I'm putting on Emperor. Yeah, this is a classic. Alright, let's get that hull going. Mahogany. Ooh, I needed 300. I only got 30 mithril nails. I needed 300. Whoops. Let's exchange. Mithril nails. 300, please. 2, 3. For 150 each. That should sell or buy very easily. Okay. Now go back to the Pandemonium. Guys, what's the best teleport to the Pandemonium? Because this is the best I got. Is just going to a charter ship. Like, I don't know if that's good or not. I need to like left click the Pandemonium, that person. Should you get high as hell and drunk as fuck? If you want. I mean, I'm not telling you how to live your life, but... Sailor necklace. Glory teleport to Karamja. This isn't Karamja. There's a boat from Karamja, you mean, that takes you here. Because I'm taking like $1,000 boat to the Pandemonium every time. And if you did to the Karamja one, is the fucking boat right there? I'll have to do that next time. Alright, anyways, talk to Junior Jim, customize the boat. We should be ready to get the new... After several attempts, we should be ready for the mahogany hull at this point. Boom. Banged out the hull. Love it. Look at that hull. Looking gorgeous. Now... we need to get the helm and the keel upgraded to mithril as well. We need mithril bar and mahogany plank, which I think I said earlier. Mithril bar, mahogany plank. I'll just type that in the chat. Mithril bar times how many? Let's see. Times 6. Mahogany plank times 3. Wow. Just making sure. Mahogany plank, mithril bar, yeah. Okay, back to Varrock I go. And I'll grab a Amulet of Glory from my bank this time. just to see what's up. That is one charge. Do I have a glory with any charges? I have to go to my home. This one doesn't have any charges. Dude, my glory game is weak. I don't even have an eternal glory. How much is an amulet of eternal glory? $60 mil. Damn. That's crazy. 60 mil is crazy. How much money do I have? I'm not gonna buy it. I think it's a little out of my budget, but how much money do I have in this bank? 11 million. And then total in the entire bank, it's 466 million. In terms of items and shit. Which most of that is contained in the combat tab, like over here. Maybe a lot of that right here, actually. My Vorkath setup. A lot of potions. I mean, not a lot of high tier potions, just like basic. Ring of Shadows, move that to the jewelry tab. And yeah, my glories are so uncharged right now. Which means I gotta use some home tele tabs. Which I actually have a construction cape, so I don't even need to do that. Home tele tab like that, and then I can head over to Karamja that way. And then take the boat to Pandemonium is the play. But for now, let's head back to Varrock and get the things I typed in the chat, which is Mithril Bar times 6. Because I haven't grabbed those yet. Mithril Bar. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. And Mahogany Plank times 6. 5, 6. Alright. Head home to player-owned house. Take the glory teleport to Karamja. And then run up to this guy for the Pandemonium. It is definitely a farther run than just doing Alderan on the construction cape. And it also turns 2 teleports into 1. But this is a lot cheaper, I'll say. I guess it's like its own dock. But yeah. Pandemonium. 30 coins. A measly 30 coins. That's definitely the cheapest way to do it. Okay. Talk to Junior. Customize the boat. Any song requests here? I'm gonna get some songs going here. I'm gonna do Fanfare. No, Fanfare 2. This music is so goofy. Alright, I'll do this one. This one works. Okay. Now we should have everything for the helm. Boom. Helm upgraded. So what's the difference even? I get 1 helmsmanship. You get resistance against another type of... This probably gives you resistance against a certain type of water. Which is good. So let's go up to Mahogany, Mast, and Canvas Sails. Mahogany logs times... Okay, let me type this in. Oh yeah, newbie melody. I'll do newbie melody next. Let me type this in first. Mahogany logs. Logs times 10. Mithril nails times 40. And then this is bolt of canvas times 5. Bolt of canvas times 5. Did I add the thing up beside the shit? I actually did not upgrade. Yeah, dude. Yeah, actually, I need to do that. I need to do that. That's the, yeah, the chest. I need to upgrade that. I'm not gonna get the next tier of boat yet for salvage. I'll save that till I want to do more salvaging. But for now, I'm just gonna upgrade like my main boat that I got right now for the next Barracuda trials, which is mahogany logs. It's the next sail. Yeah, all that shit. So let's go grab that. Now someone says just go to the bank crab, like right over here. So click over there and just talk to the bank crab like that. Yeah, that probably makes the most sense, honestly. Compared to teleporting away and then coming back. Just run over to this bank. Yeah, I've never used this bank, which is really funny. I've always teleported away and then back like an idiot. Okay, what am I looking for? Mahogany plank, or mahogany log. Times 10. Mithril nails times 40. I don't even have any mithril nails. Dude, I gotta buy more mithril nails. Again. Some bolts. I know I have bolts of canvas. Let me make sure I have those. Bolt of canvas. No, actually I don't have either. I have bolt of clock. I have bolt of cock and bolt of linen, but I don't have bolt of canvas. So let's get mithril nails, which I'm gonna buy like a couple hundred because I've been needing these a lot lately. Let's do them for like 120 each. Oop, not that many. 120. Okay, let's see what we get. All right. Nice. Okay, got some nice mithril nails, mahogany logs, and bolt of canvas is the last thing I need. Bolt of canvas. That's how many is that? 5? I'll get 10 of them. I'll get 20 even, who cares? Price, I'll pay like 2k each for them. I don't even give a shit. Ooh, they're not buying. Hold up. We have an issue. Bolt of canvas, 20 of them. Let's buy them for like 50k each. Pay 1,000,000 gold. Okay, that worked. Somebody was like overcharging, yeah. They got like 300k out of me for that canvas. They got like 300 something, 340k out of me for that, for 20 bolts of canvas. That's the sailor's life for you. You know, some would say I just got scammed right now. But others might say I just got some bolts of canvas that I needed. Okay. Bolt of canvas, we needed how many? 5. Boom. Ooh, Sarah just got home. Alright, let's teleport to here. Alderin. Mwah. I'm gonna say hi to Sarah. BRB. Oh, dude, my OBS is shitting itself. Guys, I'm raiding someone. If anyone can hear me, I'm raiding someone right now. Thanks for watching. Whoops. Yeah, thanks for watching, everybody. Might as well send it in the chat if my OBS is gonna shit itself, you know. Yeah, thanks for watching. I'm dropping frames right now, don't mind me. But we're gonna find a little raid target here. Check out Florida Alligator. Who are all these people? Super Dave. Oh, but he's playing Crash. Jordy playing 120. I'm about to raid Jordy again. I'll raid Jordy again. Why not? Didn't I raid him yesterday though? I gotta raid someone else. I raid Jordy all the time. You guys know Jordy. How much as I love Jordy. Oh, Zingo Chris playing some shit. Spyro 2? Oh, I gotta raid Zingo. I haven't raided Zingo in a hot minute.
I kept killing redfish.
Dude, hell yeah.
Imagine getting that RNG though in an actual decent run.
Yeah, frequent buffering. Sorry about frame drops. Oh man, that's funny. GG's everybody. GG's to anyone who can hear me. I love you guys. Have a great night. Y'all are the best. Chuggers in the chat. I'm about to go eat some food with Sarah, so have a beautiful night. Have a great night. Hearts. Peace out, everybody.